What's up, RBY Pokemon Challenges fam? This is Teo coming with yet another video. I'm trying to bust out a bunch this week. I got the wife out of town, so that means I got the house to myself. And when you give a man a house to himself and he's got a Pokemon game, you know what's gonna happen. He's gonna start doing some stupid runs because he can, right? And you might notice that this is not Pokemon Yellow. This is Pokemon Red and Blue that I've got loaded up here because I have a kind of ridiculous idea in mind. Here's the deal. I think it was about 5 years ago that J-Rose posted his video about a Magikarp solo run in Red and Blue where he said it was completely impossible. And he's technically right. I'm not debating him. I'm not saying, oh yeah, J-Rose completely messed up. No. Don't get this twisted. But I do think he overlooked one very important factor that might allow us to, with a very special Magikarp, beat the entire game of Red and Blue. And this Magikarp was legitimately available in the generation, but it is the single rarest Pokemon in the history of the franchise. That's right, we're talking about the University Magikarp. If you just give a Magikarp a degree, just a piece of paper and tell him to look at it for like 3 hours, suddenly he gains the power to use Dragon Rage. And Dragon Rage might just make this run possible. However, we're gonna have to give every possible advantage to our Magikarp to get through this one, including, I think this is not going to be a 0 DVs one, guys. I think we're going to probably have to go max DVs. I'm going to start off by trying 0 DVs, but if it fails, max DVs is going to be the way to go. I might be just about to use up my entire Sunday on this, but we'll just have to see. But if I can do it, I think that's going to be hilarious. So, yeah, let's get into this. And, yeah, I am I. I am I. And, we're going up against Rosie Boy. And, here, we're gonna do that to give him an 11, because we can't do numbers in Gen 1. Stupid. Come on. Come on, Nintendo. You didn't want us to use numbers back then. Now, I have given myself every advantage, which of course means I've replaced Bulbasaur with my Magikarp, because I mean it's just completely clear that we need to be able to fight easy opponents. Like, this is not something that you're gonna do with you know, hardcore mode. I don't know. We might have to do a second run on a more hardcore setting and see, but yeah, this one, starting out, we're just going to try to get a Magikarp and just see if this is even possible. Okay, so I have Magikarp. He's very energetic. And, yeah, you folks will notice that he knows Dragon Rage. Very, very special. Yes, I have just artificially pumped up the PP on Dragon Rage. Let me fix that, because I couldn't remember how much PP Dragon Rage actually has. There we go. Now it's on 10 PP, as it was supposed to be. Now, the University Magikarp, to my understanding, was a very special Magikarp that was provided in Gen 1 as part of a campaign in Japan. And officially, there are only 20 of these Magikarps that were ever made. They also had a companion Pokemon card that was incredibly rare. If you had one of those in good condition, I mean, it's a family heirloom. Like, you should never sell it. You should keep that for your life. But if you ever did sell it, you should sell it for a lot of money if you've got it in good condition, right? That might be the dream. You know, I might go full Logan Paul someday and just be like, I'm gonna collect some Pokemon cards, but I'm only gonna collect the best Pokemon cards. Now, we learn no TMs in this one, so we only get the level up move, which is Tackle. And, yeah, we're gonna have to try to take on our rival here. So, let's go. Rival 1, this is easy. We're gonna put Dragon Rage in the first slot, and that's a one-hit KO. And this is the benefit of Dragon Rage, is that it is going to be a one-hit KO on pretty much everything in the early game. We'll be at Nugget Bridge when we first hit opponents that are 2-hit KOs. But we know how strong Dragon Rage is on this channel because we already did the Gyarados solo run here in Red and Blue, where we just used Dragon Rage the entire time and we just crushed the entire game. Now we do need to edit or fix some things here, because my stuff does not seem to be coming up quite right. We had a battle, and yet it didn't update our battle, so... Now this one's just worth noting though, that this is not obviously part of the main challenge series. It really can't be. Like, you know, this is not going to be anywhere near minimal battles, and this is not going to be easy at all. And we just know. We know that this is hard, so we're just going to take all the optional battles here because, I mean, we need experience. I need experience, guys. Ooh, we got wrecked by Rival 1A. Come on, that Pidgey. Actual monster out here in the streets. Okay, we take him down the second time. We've leveled up to level 7. This is all good and fine. And Pokemon Red and Blue has fewer trainers in this section, so we probably should have put off Rival 1A though. That was probably a misplay. But these bug catchers, absolute cakewalk. Every last one of them. We don't care. We're just gonna crush them. Okay. No bug catcher there. No Lass here in the forest. So it's just straight on to the last Weedle, where that is a one-hitter. And now onward to the Pewter City Gym. Like, I think this is going to be our lowest rated finish, no matter what, but that doesn't matter. Diglett's a one-hitter. Sandshrew is a one-hitter. Nice. Now we take on Brocky Boy, where this should just be a continuation. More of the same. One hit. Yeah. His Pokemon do not have enough HP to stand up to a Dragon Raging Magikarp, and that's what makes this early game so easy in this one. And honestly, it's going to be very interesting to see if there are ever situations where Tackle would actually do more damage than Dragon Rage. But we're going to play this just like I played as a kid, where I just literally knocked out everything. And we're in the slow level up group, so we're going to get fewer levels than everyone else. But this one might have to be one where we go hard on even vitamins and everything. Might just be the play. Oh no, I've run out of PP on Dragon Rage. So now I'm just going to have to splash and then tackle this, or struggle this one down, I think. Oh, this is stupid. Oh, yay, Magikarp, you're great. I have to watch my PP really, really carefully. This is okay, though. It's just a short detour. Now, one advantage that Magikarp has is that it does have decent speed. Something that I do think we will take advantage of as we go through this one. But we're also doing this in Red and Blue because I've already tried this in Pokemon Yellow. It didn't work. I was able to get to Giovanni with a single Magikarp, but that's where it failed. Because Giovanni's team is just too good in Pokemon Red and Blue, or in Pokemon Yellow, sorry. Because the Nido's no Thunder, Persian is just good. It was just a hard wall there. But a team of these Magikarps, 6 of these Magikarps, were able to beat the entire game of Pokemon Yellow. I will make that video at some point. Have the footage, do not have the voiceover of the footage, but definitely something that I will mess with in the future. Okay, we take down that Spearow. Okay, let's take on this boyo here. Because again, I think we just need all the levels. We are not strong enough to really stand up to anything. And Jigglypuff is a 2-hit KO, but that kind of makes sense. Jigglypuff has really good defense, so. Here, we could technically buy another Magikarp. We could get all the Magikarps, guys. This was actually part of my idea originally when I started redoing my tier list rules. I was messing with what I was jokingly calling to myself the Magikarp meta, which was I did the run with University Magikarps. I found how many Magikarps it would take to beat the game. And I was playing around with this idea where, like, I would basically catch a bunch of Magikarps and treat them as, like, lives in the game. So these were my lives, and if I died, I lost my Magikarps. You know, had kind of like a Nuzlocke sort of thing, release a Magikarp, and, you know, could I beat the game with any Pokemon with fewer resets than it took me Magikarps to beat the entire game of Pokemon Yellow was kind of the joke in my mind. I ended up abandoning that for my actual tier list, but still something kind of near and dear to my heart. Okay, now Splash is useless, but we do have Tackle, which means that we now have a way to also damage things when we run out of Dragon Rages, but we can see that Tackle is incredibly weak. I think it's okay for this Bug Catcher, just given that we out-level him, and he's going to use bad AI, but now I think it's time to go out and recover some PP, because we're going to need the Dragon Rages for a lot of things in here. Including this Lassie right here. Okay. Dragon Rage and Dragon Rage do the job there. Oh, usually I don't go there, but yeah. Okay. Let's Dragon Rage on these guys. And like I said, this is one where I'm actually going to use vitamins. So I'm actually going to HP up right here because I can. We pick up an Ether, which will kind of help us because we could just recover some Dragon Rages in here. Like, Leech Life is incredibly weak, so I think I can even just tackle this one. Yeah. Here against this Hiker, we're definitely going to have to go Dragon Rage, though, because his Pokemon are just too bulky. Okay, so before I go down into the basement, I'm going to just heal up one last time. Yeah. Okay, so we are making our way through. And, yeah. This Rocket Grunt should not be hard, though his Raticate is a 2-hitter with Dragon Rage. Now, here's a fun little story. This Rocket Grunt right here is a big part of why I started doing minimum battles. But also a big part of why I started doing it on 0 DVs. You see, when I watched the original red and blue version minimum battles solo run by J-Rose, of course he took Bulbasaur as his starter and he played through the game on minimum battles. But this guy right here with his Zubat is actually a hard wall against a Bulbasaur unless you have good DVs. If you have good DVs, you can get through him pretty easily, but if you have bad DVs, he is basically impossible. And basically this led me, when I was redoing J-Rose's run and I was just using a randomly generated Bulbasaur, I didn't sit like he does and reset to get good DVs in certain spots. I found that this was a spot where the run became completely inconsistent and borderline impossible. And that led me to think, wait a second, so just because the run was posted by a guy who's really about consistency does not actually mean that it's completely consistent. It's consistent based on a set of assumptions, and one of those assumptions is that you reset to get good enough DVs. So it led me to just thinking, well, I'd prefer to have a strategy that works regardless of my DVs. So, yeah, this Rockety boy here was actually a big part of that. So let's take him on, where Dragon Rage will do the trick. There are no Jesse and James in Pokemon Red and Blue, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, I accidentally used Splash. No. Rip. The Grimer wasn't a one-hit KO and I used Splash, but we got through. Okay, and we've got the Dome Fossil. We are out of here. We will have to catch a flying Pokemon later, and I am collecting a bunch of items to sell for money, because again, I think we might need the whatchamacalls. We might need to go full on like ham vitamin strats. So okay, here in Misty's gym, I think I can take on this swimmer with basically no risk. Easy. I think I can take on this junior trainer with basically no risk. Two-hitter. Okay. We could have gotten a Gyarados. Oh no. Okay, and now I can take on Misty. Oh no, I used Splash. Lol. Okay, now Misty will only use Tackle here, so she's a guaranteed win. Yet again, we can just bust our way right through that fight. Now, a lot of people have asked, what about doing the bubble, the Gen 2 event Magikarp with bubble? I don't think it works. And the reason I don't think it works is because bubble is only 20 base power, right? So yes, it could hit ghosts, but even at level 100, I'm not sure that it will do enough damage, even with stab, to actually be useful anywhere. Lorelei would be pretty much a hard wall, I think. Okay. Here, I'm gonna tackle Abra. Clearly the play. I think we take out Rattata as quickly as possible. And the problem is that I didn't heal here. And I'm out of Dragon Rages. Yeah. Sorry. Shouldn't have used a potion. Should have just gone and healed up Pokemon Center. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my god. Oh, that thing hits so hard. Okay, one more. Okay, we took one sand attack, which is fine. And I'm just gonna tackle on Abra. Because, yeah, it's an Abra. Can't do anything. Okay. Okay, Rattata goes down. Charmander is a 2-hit KO. But we get through. Okay. So we're on 3 resets. Not too bad, not too bad. We're gonna get a lot more as we go through the game, though. I guarantee that. I can guarantee you that. Okay. All of these Nugget Bridge trainers shouldn't be too hard, but we are going to reach the point, I think on the... Yeah, right here. On the last, but on the second last as well, that Dragon Rage is no longer like a guaranteed one-hit KO on everything. Okay. So this is the point where we're going to have to start going to the Pokemon Center a lot more, and as we progress, we're going to have to use all of our PP ups on Dragon Rage, of course. But for now, we're just going to get all of the levels. Literally all of them. But we have to also keep in mind that throughout most of this run, Pokemon are going to be like 2-hit KOs for us in a lot of spots, so it's only really going to be later in the game that we get to like 3 and 4-hit KOs, and then once we get to the Elite Four, we can get some 5-hit KOs, but not too bad. Now, I do need to catch some wild Pokemon. I keep forgetting that this is a different version, so Yeah, we are going to have to catch some wild Pokemon here. So I will turn on wild encounters briefly so that I can catch a flying Pokemon and a cut Pokemon. I think that's the way to go. So kind of rip for not going the J-Rose strat of, you know, just catching a Paris. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm using save states just to catch wild Pokemon. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm gonna use Abra as a teleport slave here. Okay, and Spearow can be our flyer. Nice. And then Lapras can do everything else, so... Okay, so we've fixed that. We've gotten some nice little HM mules here. Now it's time to fight a bunch of trainers that I never fight. So, yeah, you get not completely wrecked. Wow. Okay, I need to make sure that I set this to set battle mode. Okay. Those are easy. Right, so the hiker is now a 2-hitter. Slowpoke's definitely a 2-hitter there. We can see Confusion just does so much damage because Magikarp has no special. Okay, let's take on Nidoran Girl. Oh no, I used Splash. Oh, I keep using Splash. I hate that I have Splash on my moveset. Okay, and that goes down. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna take on one more junior trainer here. Homie here. Before I go heal. Okay. We can pick up Seismic Toss for the memes. I probably will catch like a Diglett or something to be my dig Pokemon later on, so that I can just sell the dig TM and get money as well. But, yeah. Let's take on this boy. Nice, easy, and time for this Odyssey Lass here. Okay. So we have leveled up yet again, making some pretty good progress here. But yeah, this one is also about getting all the static speed that we can. Alright, so this Rocket Grunt right here is all 2-hit KOs, his Drowsy and Machop, but That's okay. We're gonna go down to Vermilion. We're gonna try to get access to Vermilion City first. Just so that it's faster to go in and heal up. And then we can come back and fight all these trainers. Here we go. So Pidgey Girl's down. On to this boy now. Where... yeah, Spearow. Actual legend out here. Okay. I'm gonna take on this Butterfree here. Okay, we've been poisoned. No! I have an antidote, so no problem. I have only one Dragon Rage left though, so I'm gonna heal up here before going and taking on the next opponent. Okay, fortunately Pikachu's an easy KO. Squirtle, get wrecked. Come on. Come on, Squirtle. Can't stand up to the power of a Magikarp. Come on! Hey. That's our first bug catcher that we can't just one-hit KO everything. Okay. And we could grab the old rod here, and we could get even more Magikarps. Lol. Okay. So I'm gonna do everything over here west of, or sorry, east, cardinal directions. Yeah, east of Vermilion City. And basically just with the plan being that I want to get more levels. Rival 3, he's gonna be scary. He's not gonna be a one-hit fest, so... Okay, we take that one down. We've leveled up. Let's just spam our potions. Let's take on this gambler right here. Okay. Still more trainers over here to fight, so we're gonna go and take them on. Now this grassy boy is kind of scary. Oh yeah, see. Okay. The good news is that it doesn't know any grass type moves. Oh, but we were fully paralyzed. Rip. Rip. But yeah, I mean, Bellsprout doesn't know any grass type moves, so this is easy to get through. Okay, Absorb is fine as long as we don't take multiple hits, but that kind of exemplifies that, like, the Wrapping Lass or Erica, when we get to Erica, gonna be absolute walls for a while, I think. Remember, we were on double team strats with Gyarados at those points. Okay, this youngster's rats are going down. He's like, I like rats. I like rats. Well, he can have his rats because we're about to just wreck him. Okay. Let's take on Brian the Electrician with his little Magnemite. Okay, and another Electrician. These Magnemites are one-hitters though because they're at lower levels. And he didn't use Thundershock. Haha, got him. Okay, and the last gambler here. He is the electric type gambler with no electric type moves. That's how all in he is on gambling, folks. doesn't even go for the electric type moves, in spite of the fact that he is an electrician. An engineer, technically. But, you know, he's Brian the electrician, we know. Okay, we need a Diglett that knows dig. Okay. So here... we got our Diglett that knows dig. Nice. So Diglett, dig me out, bro. And, oh yeah, I didn't turn off the wild Pokemon, so when you go max wild Pokemon, the Pokemon that are Diglett. Lol. This is basically missing no glitch. That we're accidentally executing here. But, yeah. Okay. So, now we've taken on everything else, it's time to go take on the SSN. Where, again, I'm going to fight every single trainer in here for all of the levels. Just as many as I can possibly get. Wow, we cannot hit with a single tackle in this one. I mean, we've hit with one tackle, but how many times have we used tackle in this one so far? Yeah, that was bad. Okay. Like, tackle's doing fine because we're so overleveled, but like, we actually need to be able to hit things with tackle when we use it. Okay. So it's already time to go out once and heal up, I think. But yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to get all the levels in this one. Okay, let's take on this fisherman. Where we just tackle. There we go. Okay. So his Pokemon all went down easily. Machop is kind of scary, but there we go. Another Hyper Potion. Now, gentleman time. Gentlemen, observe. Okay, and he burned us. Ooh, ouch. Ouch, ouch. We got a little burn, guys. Okay, next gentleman, he's a Nidoran type of guy. Oh man, we can't hit anything. Oh, this guy's an absolute legend. Okay, there's like all these rooms that I never go into. But I know this guy, Nidoran boy. Oh, and he poisoned us. No. I'm poisoned, but I'm gonna fight this girl anyway. Gonna take on her Pidgey. She deserves this. She deserves to be defeated by a Magikarp. Okay, we're probably gonna faint before we get to the Pokemon Center. Wait a second, I can teleport to the Pokemon Center and save a bunch of steps. What am I doing? Haha. Got it. Okay, so we're just selling TMs for money. Again, I plan to get to Celadon and literally just buy all of the vitamins that I can. Okay, up on the upper deck here. Gonna take on this Machop and this Tentacool. Okay. Okay, take out some homies. Nice. Okay, a nice little fisherman here. Very close to getting knocked out there, but we survived, so that's fine. Okay. So now to take on second homie here. Oh, he's got the Pikachu. Oh, that could have been dangerous. But we wrecked him. He doesn't stand a chance. Not against a Magikarp. Oh, and Ponyta's just gonna use Ember. Haha. Got it. Okay. And that's another Pikachu, but it's okay, we got it. So yeah, we are massively over leveled. Standard stuff. I'm feeling that for I shouldn't have used that ether. I should have just gone out and healed, but definitely feeling that 4 Dragon Rages is not enough for Rival 3's team. This is going to be a big issue as we go through the run, is having battles where we run out of PP. Okay. Kadabra used Teleport. Haha, got him. Yeah, there we go. Everything's a 2-hit KO. So, now we can make our way to Surgy Boy. Gonna teach my Bellsprout to cut. So I'm gonna also put all of the random garbage that I don't need into the PC. And we don't need Pokeballs or Great Balls, so they can just be sold. Escape Rope can be sold, and these items like Max Potions, Hyper Potions, I'm also just gonna sell for money, because again, I'm gonna want to buy tons of vitamins later. So let's start off by taking on all of the trainers in this gym. Thundershock did a lot. Oh, but we get through that first guy, no problem. It was pretty close, actually. If we were fully paralyzed, we would have gotten wrecked, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm fine with all of this. Okay. So next, old guy, he's got his little Pikachu. He's like, look at my Pikachu, I used Quick Attack. And I think this guy's like Voltorb Boy. Yeah, he's like, I'm all about the volts, man. Yeah. Okay, and now it's on to Lieutenant Surge, and I do think we need to fight him, because he gives a badge boost in defense, and I think that defensive badge boost is actually important. Oh my god, we got the switches on the first attempt? Are you kidding me? Nice. Okay. So his Voltorb shouldn't do too much as long as we just hit it. X speed is fine. And Thundershock critical hit 1 hits. But we were all the way to Raichu. If it just does one stupid move, we win. Like, we gotta keep in mind, he can just use Growl, and he can use X speed. That's kind of the luck we're going for there. Like, we really just want the Growl. Come on, give us a Growl, buddy. 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3. Like, X speed doesn't work because he's just gonna outspeed, so we still need the Growl from him, basically. Oh wait, but in this gen, does he have Smart AI? I think he has Smart AI, that's right. Ah, Red and Blue has Smart AI, I forgot. Rip. Rip that strat. No, we actually have to be able to survive a hit from Thundershock. From him. I forgot about that. He's not... This is not yellow. He's not stupid. Lieutenant Surge actually deserves a rank because he actually knows, like, how to play... How to fight, basically, in this one. Okay, so we have to take on the Wrapping Lass instead, where I'm hoping not to get statused. Okay, we're all the way to the last Bellsprout, which cannot do a lot of damage. That is perfect. So now let's try to take on this boy here. I think we just tackle on the weaker bugs so that we can save the Dragon Rages for that Venonat, because it actually is bulky and does damage. Okay, so now we can backtrack and fight all of these trainers, now that we're able to go to that Pokemon Center and heal. Okay, so we take out a Meowth. We can mess up some Geodudes and Onix here with Dragon Rage. Haha. You didn't know that this was a dragon. Okay. However, we are running low on PP. Okay. So rip that one, because we need more PP than this to fight those Pokemon. The PP... The losses due to not having enough PP are going to be a lot. Okay. But now, this boy is incredibly easy, because we just Dragon Rage everything. Pretty sure I can take on Sandslash Boy here. Oh wait, he's not Sandslash Boy in this version. No! Rip. I forgot that he's not Sandslash Boy. In yellow, he's Sandslash Boy. No! The changes between versions are killing me. Literally. Oh, and this girl has a Pikachu here, yeah. It's a Jigglypuff and a Clefairy in Pokemon Yellow version. Shows you how little I've been playing Red and Blue these days. Don't remember all the trainers anymore, like I did when I was a kid. I used to remember every single one of these and exactly what they had. But Beedrill Boy, he is the same. He ain't changing for no one. Okay, can grab this Teleport TM. Go back to beating up on Machops and Onix. Okay. So, we have fought everything there. So now it's time to fight everything here. This Pokemaniac should not be hard. Outside of some crazy confusion luck. Same for this second Pokemaniac. These should be fine. Here, let's dig out, heal. This run's just going to take a really long time because of all the healing that I have to do between these fights, but I mean, it's basically fine. Okay. We get wrecked in that one. We don't really want to be paralyzed. Or put to sleep. That's bad. Okay, rip. We didn't wake up fast enough to win that one. Oh, she's just like, I'm just gonna use status every single turn. Okay, we get through that time. So, let's dig out with Diglett. Okay. So here we're up against another Pokemaniac. That was not too bad. Okay. And let's take on this hiker. Can you self-destruct? Okay. And Onyx, get wrecked. There we go. Okay, so more digging, more healing. We're gonna be at such a high level before you even know it. Oh, we got a Gen 1 miss with Dragon Rage. That was stupid. Oh man. This hiker is an absolute legend. Okay. Just because of that, I think we'll dig out again. But you know, we're only on 13 resets, but we've already taken 100 battles. So, and I think that they're all objectively necessary battles. Like, I don't think you can look at any of these battles and say, you didn't need to take that battle. Why did you take that one? No, they're all necessary. Okay, so now we can take on this hiker boy. He can self-destruct. Yeah, rip. But Dragon Rage will be enough to get through these boys with the right kind of luck, so like that's gonna be the strat on the Rock Tunnel hiker, is gonna be Dragon Rage and hope not to get self-destructed on too many times, basically. So let's take on the hiker first, just because he's an actual like challenge here. We can see one self-destructed more than half. Defense curl is perfect though. There we go. I am actually a legend out here in the streets. Yes. Okay, so now we can take on this junior trainer here. With her Jigglypuff. She's like, I have the Jigglypuff. Yeah. My cute little Jiggly. Okay. And I think... I forget if this one has two Slowpokes or 3 Slowpokes, and I don't want to risk it, so... No risk it, no biscuit, but I'm not going to risk it. This one's going to be kind of nice. We're going to see how a Pokemon scores when it takes all of the optional trainers on my tier list. But this is one where we're not necessarily going to cut off. Yeah, it has three Slowpokes. I remembered correctly. I'm going to take on the last Lassie here first. With the logic being that I would rather get out of here and be able to heal up in Lavender. It's less, or it's fewer tiles to walk back to fight the rest of the trainers there. Now we'll take on this Pokemaniac. But yeah, like this one, we're definitely going to hit a score of 0 on this one with all the battles that we take, but that's fine. We'll take the score of 0 in this one just because this is really more just about proving that it's possible. If it is possible. Might not be possible. And then we might have to add a second Magikarp, and we might have to say, oh, it takes 2 Magikarps to beat the game. And then it might still not work, and we might have to say, oh, it takes 3 Magikarps to beat the game. Etc. Right? That's kind of the game plan that I'm actually going for here, is I don't know for sure that this one Magikarp is going to be enough, even with Dragon Rage. I just think that it has a chance. Oh my god. No, that critical hit self-destruct wrecked us. Okay, that was a non-crit self-destruct. That was much better. Okay, and we level up. So, I don't remember exactly what these trainers have because I never fight them. Okay, Pidgey's fine. Rattata, also technically fine. Rattata, technically fine. Bellsprout. Doesn't know any grass moves, so fine. Okay. We're gonna heal up. And then it's time to go back. Take this one on again. We're actually gonna have to fight Gyarados on the champions team. Oh god. Okay. That is a Bellsprout. We've been poisoned, but I think that's fine. Yeah, we get through. No problem. Okay. So we're making decent progress at least. But I do think let's just take on Rival 4. Let's just try this. Let's just see how he goes. So Pidgeotto's a 2-hitter. Okay. We get put to sleep by Execute, but it is a 2-hit KO. Gyarados now is a 2-hit KO. Kadabra's a 2-hitter, and it is a 2-hitter there on Charmeleon. So currently, we can still get through the whole team just by using Dragon Rage, but that's not going to necessarily continue to be the case. Okay. Well, we're also going to just take on a bunch of Channelers while we can, but this is actually getting to the point where I think I should make my way to sell it on first and just start buying a bunch of vitamins. And when you think about like what vitamins do I want, really I want anything that allows me to survive more so than I want anything that allows me to deal more damage. Like the reason I think so is because there are going to be a lot of fights where I think it's going to come down to whether or not we can survive a hit from our opponent. So I think Special and see, Magikarp will put that into Dragon Rage. I think Special and Defense are going to be more important given this strat than anything else. Okay, we can sell that. We can sell a Nugget. We can sell TM30. Now, I am going to chase down the little girl up here too with all the drinks. All of them. No, come on. Drink my drinks. With the logic being that we can get all of those TMs, which are worth decent money. Okay, and we can get access to fly. Also, I think very useful. Okay, so fly on Spearow. Nice. Oh, we still haven't beaten Lieutenant Surge. That's right. That's right. Okay. And Erica's also going to be pretty much a wall here, so I don't think we go and fight her yet. So let's go here first. I think we're going to start off with a bunch of calcium. Not that side. This side. And I don't know how many calciums I actually need, so I'm actually going to drop a save state here. Let's see, I actually have the ability with GameHook to see my stat XP. Okay. I always forget how many it is that I'm actually able to get, but let's start with buying 3 calciums. Let's see, what did that do to my stat XP? Okay, I think I can still get a couple more calciums. If I recall correctly, it caps out at like 25,000 or something like that as far as stat XP, and I am still well below that. Let's see, let's see. So another save state right here. I'm gonna try to buy 2 more calciums and use them. Okay, so 1 worked and then the second one didn't. Right. So it is about 25,000 stat XP that we need. So now I'm gonna drop the rest of my money into irons here. Okay. And we will go max DVs if we absolutely need to. We can use the box trick for that. Basically, I'll just change my DVs to max DVs and put Magikarp in a box. But we're going to avoid that as long as possible. That is only coming if it's actually necessary. Now here into the Rocket Game Corner, we can take on some of these boys. And there are going to be some more vitamins up in here. I always forget which vitamins. I think there's an HP up in here. That's a nugget. I know that's a moonstone, so I don't need to pick that up. Or was it like iron or carbos or something in here? Never can remember what these boys actually give, but... I'm just going to start by fighting the required rocket grunts. We'll come back and fight everybody else later on. Okay, there was the HP up. Nice. So just give ourselves a little more health. Oh, we have to talk to him in this one to get him to drop the item. I remember that. Oh, those were tough days, guys. The game didn't tell you anything, and he doesn't automatically drop the item, so you have to, like, go back and talk to him. Oh my god. Oh, they were legends in this gen. Okay. And, yeah, there's an iron. Perfect. Okay, we've got 4 PP here. I'm going to take on the first floor grunt here that will allow us to open up the kind of gate here. just to make it easier to go back down. Oh, but we have to fight that boy too. So I'm going to dig out, and then I know that there are... What? There's also some stat boosting. I think it's an HP up, I'm not sure, but there's something in the Lavender Tower here. So let's just go over here and fight some ghosts, and we're just gonna fight the ones that we have to, though, to progress and grab some items here. Yep, there's another HP up. This is all just about me wanting to get as much stat XP here as possible. What is this one blocking? I always forget. I never fight this one because it's an optional Chandler. And okay, Lick was perfect. Nice. Okay, it's just blocking an X accuracy. Okay. So for now, I'm gonna dig out of here. And, sorry, I'm just grabbing items right now to get money, because the more of these vitamins that we can buy, the better. But we've pumped all the calciums that we can, so I do think that we can now start to think about going and taking on Lieutenant Surge. I think he might be the play here. Get that badge boost in defense. Okay, so, and we're at a higher level, so let's just see how this works out. So Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, and Dragon Rage. Okay, Thunderbolt just wrecks. I know that's just a fact. We're not going to survive a Thunderbolt no matter what. Not without tons and tons of levels, but okay, we're getting through on good HP, so maybe... Yeah, we survived a Thunder Shock, so we get through, and we are able to get more money, but more importantly, we can now fly. And if we sell a bunch of garbage, we should also be able to buy more vitamins here. A couple more vitamins at least for now. So let's see how our stat XP is doing. Okay, so defense and special I think we can no longer get. HP we can probably get a couple. And then attack and speed we're just gonna have to follow up on. Okay. So I'm gonna go for the HP ups here. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty close to the cap for vitamins on HP. So now I think what we try to do is we try to go back to the Rocket Game Corner. Let's take on some hopefully fairly easy trainers. I'm also going to PP up here on Dragon Rage. So we're going to take on this boy first, just so that it's easy to go downstairs if we want to. Okay, Drowsy goes down, and Machop goes down. I think that's technically the innocent bystander round 2, if I were to guess. Okay, these Raticates are nothing. Just wreck them. Just destroy them. Okay. So now we can go to basement floor 2. But that also means we can go up and fight these boys. And now Dragon Rage has decent PP, so... Okay, let's just take on this guy. Grimer, it's not too scary. Coughing, not too scary either. And now coughing, but we've... Oh, I reset too soon. Here, we'll grab this hyper potion. The issue is purely that I don't have a lot of HP left. But I think Grimer's kind of the easiest one. Oh, but we get wrecked here. Okay. I'm not going to sit here and reset forever, so... Yeah, let's just go fight some other boys. Here, let's take on the fighting dojo, actually. I never fight the fighting dojo, but... I think they're fine. Okay, so we take that guy down. Nice. But yeah, I think those guys are actually kind of hard, so I'm gonna backtrack. I'm gonna change my plan here. Okay, back to basement floor 2. And back to this guy. We're now, with all the PPs and all the HPs, these coughings and Grimers, nothing. Okay, and let's take on this boyo as well. Okay. Dig out. Heal. Shall we try another fighting dojo, boyo? Just for the memes? Let's go. Let's try. Okay, that Machop is kind of tough. A choke, kind of scary, but we get through. Nice. So we can fly back once again. And now let's think about what else we could do, because I think we've got enough money to buy another vitamin. But I'm pretty sure we've already hit the cap on HP now. Yes. So it's all about attack or speed. I think we have enough speed right now, for now, to deal with things, so I'm going to sell this hyper potion and this escape rope, and I'm going to go protein here, with the whole idea being that raising my attack and doing more damage with tackle is the next big priority. Okay, so now downstairs we can fight this guy, where Dragon Rage is going to wreck his little Machops, no problem. We can get the double edge TM, it's always nice. And then there's another rockety boy coming over here. The one that I'm always trying to avoid here on minimum battles. Yeah, we can fight him. Okay. Okay, we've leveled up yet again. Okay, so now we just have to go down towards Giovanni. And here, this one's different. There's no Jesse and James, so we have 2 trainers to fight here instead. So I see Jesse and James showing up there. Basically, anytime I fight a Rocket Grunt that has 3 Pokemon, it will show my little Jesse and James. It's kind of funny. Here in Red and Blue. Sorry, I didn't update that for Red and Blue. Okay, so we get through those, but we're definitely going to heal before we take on Giovanni himself, because he could be an absolute legendary wall here. But we do have Dragon Rage to deal with rocks, so that is the strat. Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage. They clearly gave him Persian because of the anime. Oh, and Rage. Haha, got him. Kangaskhan goes down. He's not a Kangaskhan, right? He needs to be a Kangaskhan, and then he's perfectly fine. But a Kangaskhan, no, nobody fears Kangaskhan. How much money do I have? I have... I has. Should refer to it in the third person. I has enough money to do exactly nothing. Okay, let's take on these rando trainers because we're over leveled, and I mean we can just tackle on these fire types. They're not scary. Okay. Super Nerd here. Also not really scary, but he does have a Muck. Oh no, he's running amok, guys. We know how good Muck is, actually, because in the last 2 videos that I posted, not counting the Alakazam video, I guess, the 2K special and the Muck video, Muck is actually pretty darn solid. Just saying. I have a lot of respect for Muck now. I didn't have respect for Muck like 2 weeks ago, and now Muck is my boy. Me and Muck, we're homies. Okay, we're wrecking some Meowths. We got Cat Girl. Cat Girl out here in the streets. Oh my god. Oh, legend. Okay. It just strikes me as I'm playing this, by the way, that Red and Blue is incredibly washed out, isn't it? Like, it does not look as good as Pokemon Yellow. Just color-wise. And I've seen some stuff with some of the guys who do this content regularly, guys like Van Man, actually talking about like filters and settings that they'll put on it just to make it look more decent. For me, I've probably gone too far at this point. Okay, we still have 6 PP, so I'm gonna try this guy. He is super, and he is a nerd. It's the revenge of the nerds. Guys, my mother was a child of the 80s, and she definitely made me watch Revenge of the Nerds a few thousand times. If my mom ever watches this, I love you. You're a legend. Okay. So now I'm going to actually go down here and fight some fishermen because I think they're going to be very, very easy experience overall. Not quite a 2-hitter there. Okay, but that one does go down. So let's teleport back, heal up, and then go back and fight more fishermen because, yeah, like I think these guys are just some of the easiest fights that we could even take at this section of the game for a Magikarp. And we're starting to reach the point where Tackle's actually viable against like much lower leveled opponents, so I think we just tackle on these. Here we go. Okay, and there's a Snorlax, so we can't progress there. Okay, so back to the Lavender Tower, where we are going to fight everything. Okay. No, don't hit yourself. Okay. Now the benefit here is, of course, we've already gotten to the healing spot, so we can just heal here inside of the tower. In fact, we'll fight all of the trainers on this floor just to make it especially safe to come back and heal. And then we can backtrack back down. Okay. We're gaining the levels, guys. We are gaining some serious levels. And I promise you this isn't going to be overkill, because I don't think even at level 100 that we're ever going to be like actually like, oh yeah, this is perfectly fine, we just beat everything because it's just a cakewalk. No. This one, everything is going to be hard the entire game. I am certain of it. Okay, knock that one out though. That's nice. Can take on this one. Okay, don't hit ourselves in confusion, so that's nice. Let's take on this last Chandler here on the first floor. Nice. Or not the first floor, that's like the third floor already. Okay. Okay, we've already fought that one, but not this one. Okay. Yeah, we were going for the items, was the whole point. Okay. Now we have to take on a ghosty mama. Ghostly mama. So, yeah, cool. That one goes down. Ghost Marowak, not really a problem. Now we have a bunch of rocket grunts to deal with up here at the top. In this one, it's not just Jesse and James. We have to get through 3 separate trainers. And they swear to God they're not holding the old man hostage, but you know. I came here of my own free will. Okay. So, we're going Dragon Rage, of course. These guys are probably like 4-hit KOs with Tackle, but the Golbat, I think we just have to go Dragon Rage. Okay. Second Rocket Grunt. He has himself a coughing, and he's poisoned us. Jerk. And he has a Drowsy. Okay. So I'm going to go heal up because of poison. Rip your eyes from all the flashing of poison. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. This is what you get for watching Pokemon videos. Okay. Definitely something to cut out in the final edit, but that's fine. Okay, and just trying to finish this boy off here. Nice. And we've saved Mr. Fuji. Nice. We're on only 17 resets, but we have taken 158 battles so far. We are more than like 2.5 times the total number of battles we would normally take on minimum battles, so. Okay, so let's finish this fighting dojo here while we can. Okay, get pumped. Yeah, get pumped. He's like, I'm pumped. Okay, I'm not sure if I can fight this one or not, but I'm gonna try. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we did knock that one out. That was kind of close, but it was fine in the end. Nice. And now Sylph has some vitamins, but I'm not sure which ones I need or which ones I can use, so... Like, I know calcium, HP up, and iron are finished. We can't use anymore, so if we get those, we just sell them. Okay. Oh, nice. We take that guy down? Here, we're gonna take your Hitmonlee. Haha. We have a Hitmonlee, guys. We never get a Hitmonlee. Okay, so we're gonna get the card key first, so that it's easy to go around and pick up items in here. And we immediately get poisoned, but that's okay. So let's dig out, heal up. And here we can get a Psychic TM too while we're at it, just to sell things and have more money. Okay, we have enough money for like 3 vitamins right now, so I'm gonna get them now while I can. So once again, I need to check my stat XP. Okay, attack's very close to the cap, and so is speed, so I think... When I say the cap, there's a cap for how much you can boost with vitamins. You can't get all of the stat XP with vitamins, you can only get up to a certain point. And we are very close to that right now. Oh no. Okay. I accidentally used Carbos on Spearow. Rip. Rip that strat. Hopefully there is a Carbos inside of the Silphco building. That is the game plan, if there is. Okay. But we have the card key, so I'm gonna go straight up first to the 10th floor, because I know that there is a rare candy up here, and this boyo shouldn't be too hard. And I'm gonna go to the 9th floor so that we can get access to the healing room. Yes, Carbos. There we go. Knew there was something like that up here. Okay, so now down to the 9th floor, where we need to fight 1 Rocket Grunt to get access to the healing room. Okay, so we take that one down. Now Drowsy, kind of scary. And now Hypno, really scary. We get wrecked. Remember, we have all of the vitamins for special. We've already done all the calciums that are possible. Okay, oh, he disables Dragon Rage. Legend out here. Has us applying for disability. Okay. Oh man. Alright guys, we're digging out one time to get full HP to go back and take that guy on. Okay. So here we are, back to the 9th floor, but on full HP. This should help. Okay, that one goes down. Now, disabling tackle's fine, and on full HP we get through. There we go. That was the play. Okay, there's one more Rockety boy over here to take on. He's also fairly drowsy, which is why he's up here near the rest area. And, yeah. They go down. Cool. We can rest up again, because it's just right here. It's very easy to rest. And we can take on this scientist. I like how the scientists have all joined Team Rocket. They're like, yeah, we're all on his side. You don't find any scientists on the side of Silphco here. Okay, so this scientist as well, we can fight him. Okay, coughing. I think we can just finish by tackling it down. Okay, nice. We can take on this one guy up here at the top, who's like the weakest of all the rockets. He's just like, I don't know where the boss is. Don't ask me, I know nothing. Okay. But he has like just the biggest team of weak Pokemon. He's just like, I'm just here. This is fine. Okay. So now we can just start going through and fighting literally all of the rockets as we just pick up items. And these fights are also just becoming stat experience for us, so... Man, Weezing has like one of the creepiest sprites in Gen 1, in Pokemon Red and Blue in particular. Okay, we're completely out of PP for Dragon Rage, so... Time to go heal up. Time to go take a little break. Little rest. Yeah, there's nothing over there, so it's just this scientist. Cool. Where we can just, yeah, let him disable Splash and now be like, hey, Electrode. Haha, you get wrecked. Okay, that's a two-hitter. That is also a two-hitter. Nice. Okay. This guy with his Sand Slash was so close to getting access to Swords Dance. But he failed. Aha. Got him. Okay, back to the 7th floor. Let's take on this guy. Now I think picking up items matters a lot less now that we've basically gotten all of the vitamins, by the way. Okay, we can take on this scientist. We can peek through the wall at our rival. And be like, oh yeah, he's over there. Okay. Self-destruct did not one-shot us, so that is a small victory. Okay, we can go to the 6th floor now. Fight this guy with his Machop. And Machoke. Okay. This guy's got the Zubats. Okay. Got wrecked by Zubat. Confusion strats.
actually suck. Okay, let's try this again, yet again. Okay. There we go. The song has just like random Japanese talk in the background. Like, what? What are you doing to me, Harris Heller? What are you doing? Sure, he's like, it's for ambiance. But it's like, no, but I hear them talking. I can hear what they're actually saying, dude. It's kind of killing my vibe, man. The song itself is fire, but that is, yeah, not so much. Yeah. Oh, self-destructing Voltorbs here. Nice. Okay, Magneton's a 2-hitter. Magnemite also a 2-hitter. And Coughing's a 2-hitter. Cool. I think this is Hypno Boy. Yeah, there's Hypno Boy. Okay, Mr. Mime gets wrecked. Yep, we've got a bunch of vitamins that won't have any effect because we've already gotten too much static XP. Okay. Things to remember if I ever do this run again, or a similar run again. Okay. So we have finished the 5th floor. So now next will be the 4th floor, the 3rd floor, the 2nd floor. And then at some point we actually have to try Rival 5. I'm not looking forward to that fight though. I'm thinking that's going to be a tough fight. Tough out. Okay, we get poisoned by Drowsy's poison gas, so... Let's go back here to the 4th floor, because I know there's like one more guy to deal with here. This one. This scientist. Yeah, with his electrode where he's like, hey, I have an electrode. I can self-destruct, but he didn't self-destruct, so that's fine. Okay, and now there's the one Rockety Boy who's blocking the way to go try to take on our rival. This guy is an actual legend. He is actually the real deal. Like, he's what a Team Rocket is supposed to be. Look at these Raticates. Oh, man. Okay, so let's take on this boy. Okay. Dragon Rage is doing the trick. There we go. Okay, so the 3rd floor is cleared of enemies, which means next is, of course, the... whatchamacall? The 2nd floor. And then of course if Rival 5 is really a wall, then we'll have to go to the cycling road and like down towards Koga as the next play for trying to gain more levels. We're not going rare candies, we're saving rare candies for the late game. And the reason we have to go rare candies late game is because XP yields or XP curves are such that in the late game we're really not going to be gaining levels very quickly. Especially with a slow level up Pokemon like Magikarp. So in the late game, having access to those rare candies to level up is going to be pretty darn huge. Okay, got some Cubones out here. Zubat. That guy's not hard. Okay, is 4 enough? 4 Dragon Rage is... Will it be enough for this Boyo's team? I'm gonna try. Gonna try to use Dragon Rage on the real Pokemon. But he still has another Weezing. Okay. So the answer is no. 4 Dragon Rages was not enough for that team. I forgot that that guy has 2 Weezings. But this is the last Rocket Grunt in here. Or, sorry, Scientist. He's not a Rocketed Grunt. Except for the one that blocks Giovanni. But we have to beat Rival 5 first before we can take that one on. Okay, and we're about to try something that's actually a challenge. Rival 5. We're going to take a couple attempts at him, and then if he's looking just completely terrible, that's the point where we backtrack out and go take on something else. But first, let's give this boy a shot. He leads off with Pidgeot, which is a 3-hit KO here. Okay, now Execute is also a 3-hitter with Dragon Rage. And this Gyarados would be a 3-hitter. Yes, if not for Leech Seed. Okay, let's try this again. Now, Leech Seed itself is fine as long as we don't get paralyzed, I think. Okay, but it's pretty clear that that one's not looking too good, so I'm not gonna sit here and just try to grind it out. We're gonna try to be logical here in every case. There are trainers in this gym for Erica. I don't know if we'll actually be able to beat any of them, but they're worth a shot. Lassie here. Oh, here we're waiting for Wrap to miss. Because that's right, these ones are smart enough to know to just... The reason they're smart enough to know to just use Wrap after they paralyze us is not actually because they're smart. It's because Wrap is the only attacking move that they have. And because they have only Wrap as an attacking move, once they get any status on you, they know not to keep trying to use status on you. So they'll switch to an attacking move instead. Okay. Absorb doesn't do that much, fortunately. But yeah, this Bellsprout's in the same boat. So we're waiting for the Bellsprout to get a miss, basically. Funny enough, we're still faster, even paralyzed, than those Pokemon. Lol. Oops. But yeah, if we can manage to take down Erica, at least we'll be able to have a little bit more experience. Okay. It's also worth noting that the sleep powders and whatnot are not perfectly accurate. They're only 75%. Now execute here with this beauty doesn't have anything actually all that good, just barrage. But these other beauties here are, or this cool trainer, sorry. This one is the absolute savage here. If I recall correctly, it does have smart AI even. Oh, but we got through, lol. That is nice. Okay, so we're gonna heal up. We still got a couple more trainers to deal with in here. But yeah, this is actually not too bad at this level. At a lower level, we'd clearly be getting wrecked here, but yeah, there are just a couple more trainers to take on. Okay, so let's take on this one here. Okay, we've been put to sleep. We need to wake up. Come on, come on, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. No. The sleep lasts 100 years. And Magikarp was sleeping for 100 years. Okay, so Stun Spore missed. That's much better. And now Gloomy Boy. Gloomy Boy, Gloomy Girl. Not sure. Yeah, she's a gloomy girl. We're gonna say she's a gloomy girl. She's just kind of gloomy, you know? Okay, but now we can get back over here. Make our way to Erica herself. Let's just see. You know, we're only on nearly 200 battles, but might be possible to beat Erica. Maybe. Oh, Razor Leaf. Oh my god, Razor Leaf. Yeah, once she gets the sleep powder on us, that's also just GG, all she wrote. Because Razor Leaf is going to do way too much damage. Okay, so I don't think Erica's gonna go. So I'm going to go to the cycling road now and fight all of those boyos. All the homies are going down. Oh, I have no room for a bicycle. Okay, we need to sell some items. Okay. Cool, we've gotten our bicycle. This is actually a spot where we even want to fight Snorlax, I think, because hey, he doesn't rest, so there we go. And now, yeah, it's time to just take on some bikers. Let's take on this guy. Okay. As soon as we can surf, we'll go to the power plant and get access to, whatchamacall, another PP up as well. Okay. Ooh, that hurts. The critical hit sludge plus poison. And we've had only 2 HP left. Okay. We take him down though. Second time, he was fine. Okay, the or the Grimer boys took us down. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to teleport back and heal up before we can take on that guy. Definitely doing my best to keep the... I mean, we're not keeping the resets perfectly low, but just trying to keep them within reason. And the big issue here is just not having enough PP, which is probably going to be the real issue when we get to like the Elite Four. And that's also why I don't really want to waste PP restoring items at this point. Okay. Okay, so let's take on this boyo here. We also just don't have much defense and HP, which is also an issue. Okay, this guy's like, I've got him a choke. Look at him flex. Look at that boy flex, seriously. Okay. Just flexing on everybody out here in the streets. Just like, yeah, watch me flex, boys. Okay, let's go get some easy experience down south very quickly, where these swimmers should not be too hard. In fact, I'm just gonna tackle them. No, smokescreen. Okay, you deserve to die. You smokescreened me once, you deserve to die. Okay, we're making progress. We are making some progress. May not look like it. Might look like we're just fighting randos, but we're all the way to Fuchsia. And we are picking up the levels. Okay. So... Drowsy Rex. Oh my god. Okay. Now Kadabra is like, I'm going to recover everything. Okay, disable, there we go. There we go. Yeah, see, you can just use disable and give us a free turn to knock you out. Okay, and now Dragon Rage. Oh, Psychic, come on. Okay, so we do take down the Hypno that time at least. Cool. But yeah, you can see that dinky little special stat right there. Okay, we got wrecked on that one. We really just need him to be kind of dumb. But the other thing to note is that these are not 2-hit KOs. These are like 3-hit KOs. All of them. A whole lot of them. But he can do us some favors by just swapping around. Now, Kadabra is a 2-hitter with Dragon Rage. Okay, and we get through finally. Okay. Okay. So let's go fight some birdie boys. These guys aren't hard. Shouldn't be, at least. Okay, Fearow, I'll just use 2 Dragon Rages, but these Spearows, just 1 Dragon Rage and 1 Tackle is enough. Yeah. Okay, so we got through that one. On to next birdie boy. He's got the Dodrio. Guys, the actual best of the normal flying Pokemon, I think. Dodrio, personally. Just has great stats. Okay. So now we're gonna take on this biker boy. Okay, where Dragon Rage is looking like it's just a 2-hitter on everything. So we've been poisoned, but I think that's fine. But we will teleport to avoid more poison damage. Let's see, there are trainers here in Koga's gym to take down too, so I don't think these like Arbok Sand Slashes will be too bad as long as we don't get sand attacked into oblivion. Okay. So we get through that one, that was nice. There are 2 more trainers before Koga to take on. But this is the point in the game where everything's basically become a 3-hit KO with Dragon Rage. It doesn't stay OP for that long, but I mean, when you think about it, 3-hit KOing with a Magikarp is pretty OP. I guess. So I guess Dragon Rage is still OP. It's always going to be OP. In our hands. In the hands of this noodly little Magikarp. Okay. So we get through the second juggler. Nice. I think I'm going to just take one shot at Koga. I don't think I'm going to beat him, but I mean, we might. Especially if he's just bad here and goes for some like I don't know, some X attacks or whatever. Okay, he disabled Splash, that's fine. Oh, but we get wrecked. But now here's the issue. I realized that I only dropped a quick save here, not a... But I think the numbers are right still. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay. Now, Muck does not have to go Sludge. It can go a lot of other things. Okay. Okay, let's just try this one more here. Like, I do think this one is possible, especially if Muck were to ever get really stuck on just using Disable over and over again. Or Poison Gas isn't really that bad. Disabling Dragon Rage is bad, though. That's probably GG on this one. Okay, we did knock it out, though. Okay, Dragon Rage is no longer disabled. Now, he's smart enough to know not to go for Toxic when we're already poisoned, though. I'm sure of that, so... Okay. Let's go take on some more boys. Okay. Teleport back. Let's heal up. But yeah, if we hit a serious wall in this section, then we'll start using trainers like Rival 5 and Koga to actually be our, like, grinding trainers, where we just repeatedly lose to them and gain experience, because we're gonna have to go to level 100 on this one, I'm sure of it. But I just prefer to try not to do that strat if I don't have to. I think we've fought all of these guys, yeah. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and fight all of these trainers on this route as well. Because, yeah, strategy. Okay, this Tangela, kinda trolly. He has a Farfetch'd, everybody. He has a Farfetch'd. Come on, who has a Farfetch'd? Mr. Duck's out here in the streets. Okay. He's used Growl on me. That's okay, I can crit with Tackle to knock that one out. We're generally getting through like 2 trainers between each heal, which is pretty standard when the strategy is to only use one attack for pretty much everything. Razor Leaf, ooh, that hurts. Vine Whip, much better, much better. I greatly preferred that. Here, let's just save and then take on this lassie here with her Clefairy. Metronome's Growth, haha. Okay, Gloom poisons us. Oddish. Oddish. Okay. Okay. Now we got some biker boys to take on. Should not be hard. They're like weaker than the bikers on the actual cycling road, I think. The ones over on this route. Like, look at that. We're two-shotting with Dragon Rage here. Which those guys were already like 3 shots over there. Okay. We've run out of Dragon Rage, so you can disable Dragon Rage all you want. That's fine. Haha. Got him. I like the idea that these not smart trainers, like, that they don't even know what moves their Pokemon knows. They just send their Pokemon out and they're just like, do something. Right? Like, just, I have this imagination that they're not actually capable of thinking about any strategy, so they just throw their Pokeball and just say, go Pikachu, and then the Pikachu, they don't give any commands, it just kind of does its thing. To me, that's hilarious to think about. Like, yeah, what if that's the case? Oh, and here, we're taking optional battles, so we can actually get a PP up over here. I forgot about that. There's a PP up over here in this whole section that we're about to go through. The little maze that we're about to go through. After we fight all these guys, because for now it's, I think, just more optimal to just knock these guys out. Okay. Oh, he used Mirror Move for Dragon Rage. Jerk. So we'll actually be able to get another PP up in this one to use on, Tackle if we want to. Oh no! We didn't save, no! And the sand attacks. The sand attacks out here in the streets, guys. Okay, we knocked that one out. Alright, we're gonna have to teleport, and yeah, we lost a bunch of experience that we should have had because, yeah, saving is a thing in this game. If you didn't know, in case you didn't know, you kind of have to save in this game. Okay. But we're okay. We're gonna get through this. Once again, he mirror moves Dragon Rage on us. Okay, so let's properly save this time. Okay. Got a little Poliwag out in front of us, but that's fine. Just wreck them. Okay, so now we can heal up and we have more PP on Dragon Rage, so we shouldn't have to run back quite as often to recover PP. That's nice. Okay. Okay. You got to keep in mind that, like, we're taking all of these battles, and it may seem tedious and like you're barely gaining any levels, but we're gaining a lot of stat experience, which is kind of the name of the game in this one, because we're probably going to have to get the highest stats that we possibly can to even have a decent shot here. Like, I debated at the start of this run actually just giving myself maxed out stat experience as a bit of a workaround, but I decided against it just because I figured if we're going to do it, let's do it as legitimately as possible, with only the starting move, Dragon Rage, being changed, because, yeah, Dragon Rage was a possible event move in this generation. It's not common, it's not something that you're going to find in a normal playthrough by any means, but it was technically in existence, and that's the whole point of this video. And even if we fail, I think it's kind of interesting to say how far could a University Magikarp get in the game. But if we succeed and we beat the game, then I think that's incredibly interesting, because it kind of changes the narrative around Magikarp. Because you at least have one clear example of a case where a Magikarp can beat the game solo. In later generations, of course, I know they added things like Flail that allow, you know, these weak Pokemon, the Feebasses and Magikarps, to actually be viable, but... And they also added Struggle Hitting Ghosts, which was a huge, huge change. Taking some sand attacks, so that's part of why I'm just going for Tackle now, is to hopefully just whittle these down, because Tackle does decent damage, but I'm going to use up like all of my Dragon Rage PP trying to hit. Get wrecked! Oh my god. Bird keepers, actual savages out here. Okay, here we go, we finally hit. Okay, let's try this again against this boy. Where now, he has so many Pokemon that I think I'm gonna go Dragon Rage the whole way if I can. Just to reduce the number of turns and reduce the risk of being sand attacked. There we go. Got through him. Okay, time for some beauties. Okay, that one goes down. Okay, I've already fought that trainer and that trainer. Cool. Yeah, we're going to be basically back to Snorlax in no time. Thunder Wave sucks, but it's okay. We'll get through this, I think. If we can ever move. Haha. Yeah, there aren't that many trainers left over here now, but we're still fighting all of them. We're still getting all the stat XP. Okay. Knock out this one. Ooh, cool, cool. Thundershock doesn't even do that much anymore from a little Pikachu. Now, against an actual strong Pokemon, of course, we'll still get wrecked, but... Oh, the sand attack spam. Okay. Sand attack is the bigger issue in these fights, I think. But we're gaining levels. We're getting stronger. Stronger, better, faster. He is the perfect man. We can rebuild him. Okay. We are going to just wreck this little junior trainer with her water types here. Okay. I like this, one of my favorite parts of this whole route is the random fisherman who only has the Magikarps here, who's just like hiding. He's like, nobody find me. I only have Magikarp. Oh, this is legendary. Beating up on some Magikarps over here. Okay, that was an iron. If I knew better which items were where, of course, this would be much easier. Self-destruct is fine. Sonic Boom's fine. We just knock out that rocker there. And now we can try to knock out a Snorlax. Just for more XP. Okay. Uses rest, which is kind of fine. But now he's spamming rest more and more. Amnesia's fine. Do that. Ah, he rests. Jerk. We should have beaten that Snorlax. He just kept resting. Okay. Amnesia, Headbutt I like, because those mean that we get through that. Okay. So... now the question is, we've basically fought all the trainers. Can we beat either Koga or Rival 5? If we can beat either of them, we can progress. If we can't beat either of them, then we have to train against them. Is basically the answer. So here against Koga. Okay, we get through the first coughing with no issues. And... okay, we get through Mach. Smokescreen missed. That was nice. We've still got decent HP. We get hit with Toxic. Oh, but we take down Koga. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. He's just bad. Koga, you're bad. Uh-huh. Okay, so now that we have beaten Koga, we can actually get access to Surf. Which means that, in theory, if Rival 5 is still a hard wall to us, we can even go down to Cinnabar, and we can go to all of the islands south of here. You might be saying, how will you do that when you don't have a water Pokemon? Well, I can pick up an Eevee in Celadon, and I can immediately evolve it with a Water Stone, and that will be enough to actually guarantee that I am able to surf. So let's dig out of the Safari Zone. Let's give the Warden his teeth. Now for Strength, at least for now I can teach it to Hitmonlee. Oh, but we can't use Strength because we haven't beaten Erica. That's right. Erica's the other trainer that we could take on right now. Okay. Let's try Erica one time. Let's just see how we're doing against her. Now at a new and higher level. We've reached a new and higher level. Okay, Sleep Powder missed. Razor Leaf is still like a 2-hit KO. The other question is, how much does tackle do? Okay, tackle does nothing. It's still clearly a situation where Dragon Rage is the way through this. Okay, she goes Razor Leaf that time. Razor Leaf missed. Hey, there we go. And Tangela can't do anything. We survived a Mega Drain, but we did not survive beyond that. Okay, so yeah, Erica's still clearly not happening. So I'm gonna try Rival 5 once here. Just because, again, this is a pretty easy spot to at least try to knock this guy out. Okay, Sand Attack sucks. I don't like Sand Attack. Okay, and yeah, Tackle doesn't do enough to execute. Okay, now we're getting wrecked. Okay, so let's try this again. Pidgeot. Pidgeot, don't Sand Attack me. What? Come on, come on. I asked you only one thing, don't Sand Attack, and you Sand Attacked. And then we get paralyzed. I think that's GG. Okay. Okay. Okay, no Sand Attacks that time, which is nice. But yeah, this one's still looking pretty bad, so alright. Time for Eevee. Okay, so Eevee strats, we're going to get the Water Stone for Eevee here on the 4th floor. Okay, there we have our Vaporeon, which can in fact learn Surf. Cool. Which means that it's time to fly or teleport or whatever we do. Fly, you fools. And we have all of these trainers here going south from Fuchsia available to us as possible trainers to just start wrecking, and lots of water type Pokemon that shouldn't do too much to us. I think we can go Dragon Rage on these though. Okay. The question is, how much does Tackle do? These are like 2-hit KOs with Tackle, so we should just tackle them, I think. Oh, the Poliwhirl, no! Let's put us to sleep too. Okay, so definitely Dragon Rage on Poliwhirl. Definitely Dragon Rage the Poliwhirl down. Oh, and this is kind of strong, little Goldeen here. Okay. Dragon Raging here, because I'm scared. Yep. Got wrecked. Ooh, and we didn't save, no. Okay, rip that. So here against this homie, he's going for all of the whatchamacalls, all of the smoke screens. So we've been poisoned. No. But now Tackle's definitely doing the most damage because it's got all the badge boosts. Okay, rip. Okay. Okay, Horsey's kind of tanky, so we have to go Dragon Rage on the Horsies. Okay, I need to make sure that I'm saving between literally like every battle. Okay. When these random tentacles show up, I'm just gonna knock them out for experience. Okay, so you go down. Now you are like a 2-hitter. You are also like a 2-hitter. You are like a 3-hitter, but that's fine. Okay, we're Dragon Raging like crazy here. Okay, and tackle. Cool. Okay. So we've knocked all those out. Just gonna go back and heal because there are lots more trainers down here. Let's save. Let's surf. I should have just tackled that one. Okay. Staryu's using Harden, but that's fine. Can just tackle it down. Nice. Beauty, that's what you get. Gotta know that I'm a beast out here in these streets with my Magikarp. Okay. Okay. Just finish him off with some Dragon Rages. Here, we'll just try this guy. Okay, the tackles are good. Okay. Look at that Tentacruel sprite. Oh, that thing is... Oh my god, wait, I reset by accident. No! Okay, rip. Okay. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to save and I accidentally reached for the reset button instead. Rip this game. That's a tackle on the little level 5 random wild level 5 Tentacool, but I think even they're on a level 15. Okay. Cloyster. Defensive beast, so definitely going for the Dragon Rages is the play there. Here, I'm just gonna Dragon Rage these guys down. Okay, and 2 Dragon Rages there on the Seadra. Speed drops are fine because those are just badge boosts and attack. Okay. Next, Beauty has a Seadra to lead off. Okay. Okay. Like, we'll probably even end up knocking out, like, Articuno in this one, and Zapdos if we can. Just because they're, again, just easy experience yields. Okay, that's a level 40 Tentacool. You can find the random level 40s out here, floating around.
Okay.
Okay, so now we fly back to our home, and there's a couple things I want to do. I want to go to the power plant, because in the power plant I can get another rare candy, I can get another PP up. But before I do that, I can go over here and I can take on Parasect Girl. Yeah. These Paras, they never knew what was coming for them. Oh, but Spore. Okay. And yeah, this Parasect goes down. Nice. But yeah, we're gonna go to the power plant, take on the one Pokemaniac out over there, and we can also take on some like random electrodes and whatnot that are in there that are just always sitting there. And we could even try to take down a Zapdos while we're at it, just for fun. Okay, Rhyhorn shouldn't be a problem because of Dragon Rage, and Lickitung shouldn't be a problem because of Dragon Rage. Nice, haha. I don't remember what is what in here, but I do know that there are going to be some random, like, level 40 Voltorbs that are just easy experience. It's Electrode. Should be fine. Pick up a Max Elixir, yeah. There we go. If I remember, that's a TM, yeah. Okay. Okay, self-destruct was fine. But this is a spot where I don't want to go all the way back to Cerulean. So I'm gonna actually go out and let's surf over here to this nearby Pokemon Center and heal up. Just so that if we faint or decide to dig out, we can easily go there and come back. Okay, self-destruct's fine. Basically, as long as it's not like a critical hit self-destruct, I think we're golden. Okay, get another rare candy. Okay, I'm gonna dig out one time and heal before I come back and take on Zapdos. Zapdos will not attack intelligently, so it's gonna use Drill Peck and Thunder Shock. I'm not sure if we'll survive. If we get wrecked a couple times, I might just give up on it for now. but it's worth a shot at least. So here, let's save and let's try to take on a Zapdos. Oh, Drill Peck does so much damage. Yeah, this might be impossible at this level. Oh, but we survived, okay. Got him. So there we go. We have knocked out one legendary bird with our Magikarp even. That's how legendary this one is. Let's see. I'm gonna go down to Cinnabar once so that we can heal up, and that way, again, if we ever want to teleport, we can just go back here. And now let's take on all of the randos that are nearby. Okay, we got another Cloyster. Pseudo legendary Pokemon out here. Okay, save to fight this one here. Okay, Goldeen shouldn't be a problem, but these Sea Kings are fairly tanky. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I reset. Okay. Well, that's fine. I have certain habits, guys. Resetting. That is a habit of mine now. It was a good habit in the beginning, but now it's become a problem. It's starting to interfere with my life. Okay. I'm about 2.5 hours in. I'm going to take a quick break right now. So don't panic. Nothing's wrong. But I am going to go because I want to just eat something real quick and I want to hang up my clothes. And then I will be back to continue this action. Fortunately, I'm not live streaming. So haha, got him. Alright, be right back, boys. Alright, what's up, fam? We are back. It is time to continue our journey with a Magikarp. Man, our speed and defense are decent, but special is just garbage. Okay. And let's see. So we haven't beaten Erica, Sabrina. We haven't beaten Rival 5. But this is okay. So, I know there are more trainers up here to fight, so I'm just going to take them down. Sorry, just went and ate lunch, so got a little something in my throat here. Okay, the tackles are fine for that one. Here on Seadra, we want to actually properly attack it. Okay. Okay. Starmie has good special, but it didn't do anything. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, and Cloyster. Oh, the confusion. Okay, but we get through. Nice. Let's take on another fisherman here. Oh, that Fury attack. Come on. Just give me a 2-hitter if you're gonna hit me. Yeah, much better. Okay. Oh, but we still get wrecked. Okay. So we should probably teleport back.
Heal up.
Was there anybody left over on this side? I forget where exactly I left off, so. Okay, yes there is. This guy. It's like, I have a Staryu. And then this girly here. It's got a seal. There we go.
Sealy boy.
Okay. Let's just check that there aren't any other trainers over in this section. We already fought that boy, I think. Yep. Okay, so those were all done. Nice. Okay. Okay, Dragon Rage should do the job there. Okay. Now we're out of Dragon Rages, so we're gonna have to tackle this Tentacruel down, okay? And teleport.
To heal more.
Okay, so let's now swim or surf our way up. Okay. Oh, I think this is Magikarp guy. Oh no, no, it's the other guy that's Magikarp guy. Okay. I want to fight Magikarp guy, our doppelganger. He's like, I'm out here in the streets with these Magikarps. Yeah, you. Oh, look at this legend here. He knows how to play the game. He's like, I got a team of 6 of these boys. I'm ready to go. They're all level 27. He somehow got them all to level 27 and didn't evolve a single one. Legend. Legend. You show me the player who wouldn't have evolved a single Magikarp at level 27. And I will show you a legend. Okay. So, we are slowly but surely making our way through these trainers. I think that's all of these trainers. I think that's every last one of them. So I think we now want to go into the whatchamacall, the Pokemon Mansion, where there are going to be a few more trainers that we can fight. Like this guy right here, he's a burglar. He's just in here stealing stuff. Cool. There's another burglar here. He's got the 9 tails, which we can knock out pretty easily. Cool. Okay, we have no room for items, which tells me that we need to go out, and there are a ton of items that we no longer need. Lift key, Sylph scope, Poke flute. We don't need a bicycle anymore. Card key, we've already cleared out Sylph. And then yeah, we've got a ton of items that we can just turn around and sell because we don't need HP ups anymore now that we've got too much stat XP anyway. And we don't learn TMs, so yeah, iron, just garbage. Okay. Yeah. That is all good to go. Okay. Got a random coughing, so we just knocked it out because, hey, we need the experience. Okay. Let's take on these scientists, who are actually Team Rocket members, by the way. They're trying to figure out how to get Mewtwo in here. Part of their super secret plan, they're trying to save the world by catching Mewtwo to use it for evil. But you know, Mewtwo is the actual threat. Don't get it twisted. Mewtwo is the actual threat. Okay, I'm going to dig out because I've been poisoned. And let's just continue our little journey here. Okay. So here's another burglar that we can fight. Should not be hard because of typing. They're nice little pre-games for trying to take on Blaney boy here. And another scientist with his electric types, but again, should not be too hard. Okay. Okay, we're gonna grab more rare candies, and now it's time to dig out. Cool. So now onward to Blaine's gym, where I am just going to start fighting these guys because, like, yeah, you can usually just answer the quiz and avoid all of these trainers, but here in this one, I think I want all of the experience, so... In fact, I don't think I want all the experience. I know I want all the experience, so... Fortunately, we're water types, so Flamethrower doesn't do as much. Plus, we're over-leveled. That's the actual point. We're over-leveled, so we don't take as much damage from them as we otherwise would. Excuse me. Okay. And in yellow, you actually have to answer the questions wrong to fight these guys, but in red and blue, you can just go and fight them, which is kind of nice. I do actually like that about red and blue. Don't have to go through quite as much nonsense to just be able to fight the guys that are sitting right here in front of you. Yeah. So we knock all of those weak little Pokemon out. Okay. Rapidash sitting here in front of us. Not too bad, goes down. And we have to remember, the ultimate goal here is that if we beat Blaine, we'll get a badge boost in special, and that will make us far more survivable against a lot of these special attackers that are coming up. Cool. So we have fought all of these trainers. We have gotten all of the experience from trainers available up to this point, with the exception of Erica, Rival 5, and Blaine. So these are the three that we have to try to fight now and see if we can get through them. We're going to start with Blaine though, because type advantage plus in red and blue, his team just isn't quite as good. Oh, just look at this team going down here. We're all the way to the Arcanine. Okay, Takedown does decent damage, but he doesn't stand a chance. Like, that is so much easier to beat him here, even with his better AI.
in this version, he's so much easier than in yellow because he doesn't lead off with the Ninetales using Flamethrower and Confuse Ray and Tail Whip, which just all completely wreck. Okay, so now we have the badge boost in special. Now that badge boost won't really matter against Erica because she's going to use Razor Leaf, and that just ignores all stat changes completely. So instead, we are going to try Rival 5 here. We're going to see if at this higher level, it is now possible to beat him and beat him fairly consistently. So the first thing that I'm going to test, like Dragon Rage will still do the same amount of damage, right? So the bigger factors are just that we have more HP. Okay, we've been stun spored, but we still outspeed Execute because we're at such a high level. Now the sand attack is what's wrecking us here. Okay, so let's try this a second time. We're gonna try to just Dragon Rage, and Whirlwind is perfect. Thank you, Pidgeot. You're amazing. Okay, we get Leech Seed, that's fine. Now against Gyarados, Dragon Rage is kind of the worst case. Okay, but we did in fact get through. Okay, Psybeam wrecked us though. Okay, we're gonna give this a couple more tries, and then I'm gonna start treating this as a battle and just using it to level up, basically, because we're always going to beat the Pidgeot. And we should do fairly well here against this Execute, honestly. And we kind of want Leer here from the Gyarados. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dig out. Here at the Pokemon Center, I'm going to put everything except Magikarp into the PC. Because we don't currently need them. I'm going to go fight Erica. Sorry, I do still need a Pokemon if I'm going to go fight Erica, though. I need Bellsprout. Okay. I'm going to try Erica one time just to see. Because at this point, it's literally Erica or Rival 5. But we can see that we're at least going to get through 2 of Rival 5's Pokemon basically every time. And that kind of puts us in the position where that becomes a grinding battle, like a perfectly reasonable grinding battle. Okay. Okay, this is kind of close. Like, if she misses, or if she just... Yeah, like, if she hits with Sleep Powder, we fail. But she could miss Sleep Powder. There's a 25% chance that she misses Sleep Powder, like that. But she goes for Sleep Powder the next turn. If she misses Sleep Powder once, and then she goes for Razor Leaf, we have a decent chance to get through this. Oh, or if Razor Leaf misses, but then, again, we needed Razor Leaf the next turn, not Sleep Powder. Okay, but there is a clearer way to get through this one. At least in my mind, there is a clear way to get through this. Okay, Sleep Powder. Oh, that is like godlike luck. She didn't even land a single hit on us. Now we're to the Vileplume. Petal Dance, but it's not a crit. Oh, we got through Erica. Yes. Yes. Got her. That was stupid luck. Stupid luck. Oh my god. The no damage on Victory Bell, it's a 5% chance that Razor Leaf will miss, and it's a 25% chance that Sleep Powder or whatchamacall, Sleep Powder or Stun Spore will miss.
That is stupid, though. Okay, we're getting the band back together for a minute because I actually want to go take on Articuno. I just want to wreck an Articuno for a minute because I can and because experience. And then we're on to grinding against Rival 5 because he is the only available trainer. See, I always forget where to go in this one. Oh, this is looking like it. Yeah. Okay, Hitmonlee. Do your thing. And here I'm just failing. No! Rip. Okay, there we go. We've made it to Articuno. I have made it to Articuno, so let's take this guy down. Because as long as we don't get frozen, we win that every time. Nice. Oh, I don't have a dig Pokemon. Rip. I forget at where I'm supposed to go, though. Okay, there we go. Found my way out. I should have taken Diglett with me. Okay, so now all the Pokemon go into Yield PC. And now I have a bunch of money, but I want to spend it as much as possible. So here, let's just buy a ton of hyper potions for later on, and a ton of full heals for later on. This way, even if we lose all our money, we'll still have some way of progressing against the Elite Four. Okay, so here we are just going to be grinding against this guy until we get through. So, Pidgeot, no problem. Here, Leech Seed's not actually a huge problem either. Leer's fine. Dragon Rage I don't like. Me no likey, your Dragon Rage. Okay. What else? He can use Disable and Recover, okay. But that's fine. But we do have to lose half of all our money every time that we lose to him, so that's why I was buying a bunch of items beforehand, so that I at least have better odds. Okay. Okay, we get knocked out there. But yeah, we're just taking all of these as optional battles because I'm certain that this is the play at this point. Much better to level up. We're only at level 68, and we're gonna need the rare candies later, so that's why I'm not going rare candies, because later on in the run, when we're at like level 90, you know, level 88 basically, that's when we're gonna rare candy up to level 100. And this is one where we very likely, even once we get through this, then we're gonna have to do the same thing against Rival 6 and then against somebody like Lorelei probably will be grinding for a while. And we may end up having to box trick in order to get... Oh, but critical hit Psybeam. We got to Alakazam on decent health. I thought we were going to get through that time, actually. The other benefit is that if we level up in these fights, but we don't, but we get knocked out, we don't actually have to worry about evolving. The game will not do the whole evolving thing. We're already at level 69. This is a very nice level to be at. Okay, that was a 3-hitter. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we're to the Charizard. Slash hurts. Oh, but we get through. There we go. There we go. Level 69. Boys. 1 HP. That is very nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's stupid. What level did you beat Rival 5 at? Level 69. It was very nice. Okay, we're gonna pick up Lapras, because Lapras can both Surf and use Strength, so it's basically gonna replace Vaporeon and Hitmonlee. We will no longer need those two Pokemon. Okay, and we can just heal up, and now it's time for Jesse and James. I think they're gonna be fine. Oh wait, no, it's not Jesse and James. What am I thinking? I'm so used to yellow version now. Oh, but we just get to completely wreck these Pokemon. Oh, this is easy. Oh, Marowak, focus your energy. Focus your energy, yes! Oh, I don't have the card key, rip! I put the card key in the PC because I thought it was done with Sylph. Oh, rip. Ripperino. But it's kind of funny to me. We're gonna get a take on Sabrina next. Which, once again, we're just gonna fight everything in Sabrina's gym because that's the play. We just need all the XP that we can get. And then it will be the same in Giovanni's gym. Fight all of the trainers because we need XP. I like how after you beat them with your Pokemon, they just stand aside. They're just like, I'm done. I'm not going to try to stop you from getting to the boss. Okay. Okay, Nidoqueen is a 4-hitter with that. Oh. Okay. But we have completed Silphco. Level 69 was nice enough to get it done. Great. Great. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take back out the TMs for Strength and Surf so that we can teach them to our Lapras. Now we're going to put them back away because we no longer need them. But yeah, that was actually closer than I thought on Rival 5, but that was an incredibly lucky fight, so... Okay. Now the game plan. I want to fight all of these trainers. Every last one of them. No, he disables Dragon Rage, you jerk. The Psychic, he knew that I wanted to use Dragon Rage. I foresaw that you would use Dragon Rage, therefore I have disabled it. But we're so over leveled that, I mean, we're literally double these Pokemon's level, so... Okay, we're no longer disabled, so now I'm just going hard on the Dragon Rages here. And, yeah. Here we can Dragon Rage on a Ghastly. Dragon Rage is, of course, our only way to affect these ghosts. Okay, we're level 70 now. I should bring a Diglett in here so that I can dig out after any of these trainers. Because once we've fought all the trainers, we're definitely going to want to heal before we go and fight Sabrina herself. Oh, we can just tackle there. Now, some Dragon Rages on the Slowpoke. Okay, Kadabra goes down. Nice. Save right here. And okay, we've got a bulky Slowbro in front of us, but we managed to wreck it. Cool. Now this Channeler, we have 8 Dragon Rages. So as long as we can knock her out with him, her, I'm not sure the Channeler's him or her, but as long as we can knock them out with Dragon Rage, we're fine. Hey, I think we're close enough that we need to jump back out to heal. Okay. Let's get into another fight with a Channeler here. Haunter should not be a problem. As long as we can hit. No, stop hitting yourself. Okay. Have I fought all these trainers? I think I have. Okay. So I'm going to dig out and heal before I fight Sabrina herself. She does use Hyper Potions in this version. Not X Defense, and she has 4 Pokemon. So, yeah, she could be actually a challenge. We just have to see. So here against her Kadabra, I was going for Tackle, but now I'll go for other things. Okay, she misses with Stun Spore, that was good. Alakazam uses Reflect, Psybeam doesn't knock us out. We take out Sabrina on the first attempt. There we go. There we go, there we go. And now, it's time to go and take on Giovanni's gym. Okay, we need our Spearow. Okay, we have the team, guys. The team of HM Mules. But, yeah, Giovanni's gym should be interesting, to say the least. But we can start off by taking on Rhyhorn Boy, where Dragon Rage is clearly the play. It's a 4-hitter. Rhydon's going to take so many hits here. That's what I'm actually scared of. The Rhydon. Okay, these ones are fairly strong. Okay, we're going to have to take on this Black Belt again. We clearly have to just go Dragon Rage here. Okay, Leer is what it is. He uses X attack too. Okay. Okay, Focus Energy. There we go. Much, much, much better. That one. Okay, so now we can take on some other trainers here in the gym. Dugtrio has much lower defense, so I actually feel better about using Tackle here. Okay, there we go. Let's go out and heal up because we're out of Dragon Rages. But yeah, Magikarp really not doing as bad as I thought. We'll admit that. Okay. This Tamer here, we can get paralyzed, that's fine. He's got a Tauros. Gotta watch out for the Tauros, man. But, we are making progress in the game, though. Surprising amounts of progress. Okay, so let's take on this boy. He's got a Machoke. He's getting pumped. I'm getting pumped too, mind you. So, don't blame him for that at all. And now we gotta take on Mr. Nidoking here. He's got the Nidorino first, but he knows what gym he's in. He's got the Nidoking ready to go, locked and loaded. He's a speedrunner, guys. That cool trainer is a certified top-tier speedrunner. He made it to this gym hours before us. Okay. Okay, we take down that one. Now onto the Machoke. Both 3-hit KOs with our Dragon Rage. Okay, so now this last Tamer here, he has a Rhydon or a Rhyhorn 4-hit KO because of its good HP. So I'm guessing that Rhydon is probably going to be a 4 or 5-hit KO, and the Nidos are probably going to be 4-hitters here. The advantage that we have is that this is not yellow, so they don't know Thunder in this one, and that may be all that we actually need. Okay, so we're taking on Giovanni. Let's go. He leads off with Rhyhorn in this version, which is amazing because Rhyhorn, not exactly the scariest Pokemon. Okay, Sand Attack Miss was good. Poison Sting is also kind of good because it's not going to do that much. Okay, but we did get taken down in that one. Okay, I'm going to give him a couple more tries, and then we're going to start treating these as level up battles. Okay, that's still a 4-hitter. This one is clearly a 3-hit KO no matter what we do. Now, the Sand Attacks do improve our defense, but... Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put my other Pokemon into the PC once again. That's just so that we don't have to swap in a bunch of Pokemon and sit here and spin forever, like, you know, letting everything else get knocked out. We can just, you know, go straight with Magikarp and just level up. Level up, level up, level up. Okay, so let's fight this guy now. Dragon Rage, Fury Attack's not bad. Tail Whip is alright. Here, this one is a 3-hitter. This one is clearly a 4-hit KO with Dragon Rage. But I think we need to save some of our PP for the Rhydon. Okay, so we got to Nidoking. So I'm just debating the best strategy, but it's probably to go Tackle on the... We have to go Dragon Rage on the Rhyhorn, because Tackle's just not going to do enough. And then we need to go Dragon Rage on... I think both Nidos. So I think This is actually our best spot to tackle. Okay, I'm just wasting turns with Splash when he's underground. Okay, guard specs are nice, and misses are nice. Okay, we get knocked out by the Nidoking there. And it's just worth remembering that this is a 0 DVs Magikarp. So, yes, we have added a bunch of vitamins, which is something that I otherwise never do, but outside of that, this is as weak as a Magikarp can get. Okay. Okay, I'm just using Dragon Rage there to guarantee that we knock it out so that we get experience. Like, that one was clearly... the battle itself was finished, right? So, it was just a matter of whether or not we were going to get the XP from the Doug Trio. So, in that sort of case, I will definitely Dragon Rage on Doug Trio, just to make sure I get the XP. Okay. But in these cases... yep. I'm on low health, so I think we just... go for it. Okay. Okay, we get knocked out again by Nidoking. We have yet to see a Rhydon, but that could change in the future. But here, I mean, it's 9,000 XP to the next level already, because we're slow level up, so... no, the growls. Okay. But we got through to Nidoqueen on decent-ish health. But we've also been sand attacked a bunch. But here I think it's most important to just try to knock out the Nidoking, but we missed. Okay. Like, Growl from Doug Trio isn't actually that bad. I will actually take that. I would take that over Sand Attack any day. Oh, Horn Drill doesn't affect us. Haha, got him. You cannot Horn Drill me. I'm far too fast for you. Your speed is nothing compared to my speed. Oh, here. Thrash did a lot, okay. But now we have made it all the way to Rhydon. He guard specs. Okay, he stomps. Now, Fissure and Horn Drill would not affect us, so if he chooses those two moves because we outspeed him, we actually... those are just the same as misses in this fight. Just like that Horn Drill there was a miss. By any metric, that is a miss. Simply. Okay... okay, let's just knock that one out. Thrash, okay. But still, I mean, we're getting decent XP here every time, and we're gonna get through this one eventually. Clearly, I can clearly see that this is not Pokemon Yellow, where this is a legitimately impossible battle at level 100. This is a perfectly doable battle here. Oh, we've been paralyzed. No! Okay, guard specs. Thrash does a lot. Okay, nothing to do there. Okay, we'll splash while he's underground. Okay, GG on that one. We just got sand attacked too many times and couldn't hit. But this is more efficient leveling than going and fighting any wild Pokemon. Okay, that one goes down. Okay. Horn attack's kind of nice. Okay. Fissure missed. Fissure missed. Guard spec. Oh, we got him. Haha, level 74. We got Giovanni. Lol. That's stupid. That's stupid, but that's hilarious. Like, I was sitting here thinking we'd have to get to, like, a much higher level to beat Giovanni at least, but no, level 74 is all you need with a Dragon Rage University Magikarp to beat Giovanni. So, it is now on to our rivalry boy. Just a second, I've clicked the Windows button. No. Okay, so let's take this guy on. Let's just see how this goes. So, Pidgeot still knows Whirlwind, and it no longer knows Sand Attack, so it can't Sand Attack us into oblivion. This is hilarious. Okay, and Rhyhorn is not scary at all. Okay. Solar Beam is scary though, so I am taking these as resets because, you know, we still need to get to level 100 eventually to have a decent shot, but this is a spot where against Pidgeot, because Pidgeot doesn't have any really strong moves, I think our best play is actually to tackle on the Pidgeot until it goes down. Here we basically have to go for Dragon Rage. Here too, I really want to go for Dragon Rage to reduce the number of turns, because that Solar Beam is going to wreck us every single time, I think. But yeah, I don't think there's any point in doing anything other than tackle against Pidgeot, because, you know, like, what's it going to do? And then Dragon Rage against the Rhyhorn. And then a whole bunch of Dragon Rages against the Execute. Execute could be the wall here, though. Okay. See, it also knows Stun Spore and Leech Seed, so we could get Leech Seed spam from it, and that would kind of be the ideal from the Execute. Here we just want this one to spam Agility and Whirlwind. Okay, Tail Whip is fine. Okay, Leech Seed also fine. Okay, we got through that one that time. Okay, we got wrecked by the Gyarados though. Okay, Solar Beam. But yeah, I mean, you just gotta think that, like, how much XP are we getting every time here from the Pidgeot? That's 1,700 XP. Then here against the Rhyhorn, we're getting 1,300, so basically 3,000 XP from those first two Pokemon every time. Oh, and he uses a potion in the middle of, whatchamacall, Solar Beam. That was legit. If he just potions in the middle of Solar Beam and doesn't attack, that's actually great. I'll take that every time. Now, the reason that I'm doing the strat of just using tackle here on the Pidgeot is I'm still trying to preserve the chance that I'll be able to get through the fight later on. In case we do get all the luck in the world. I think he's smart enough to know that we've already been leech seeded and paralyzed, and therefore he should only use Solar Beam, but I'm not sure if that's actually the case. Oh, here I just went Dragon Rage. Oops, sorry. Rip. Rip, we ain't beating him on this round. Oh, we survived. Solar Beam there. That was actually good. Okay. Oh, we get through to Alakazam on this one. And Psychic Rexus, that's fine. But we beat 4 Pokemon that time. That was cool. There might even be an argument for going hard here against the Pidgeot and trying to get through with as much HP as possible, if it allows us to get to survive a Solar Beam here. Because then surviving a Solar Beam is enough to knock that one out every time. And then it's just about the rest of the luck on the team. That might actually be the play, especially as we level up, because definitely Alakazam is the Pokemon that we're going to want to tackle on. Eventually. Okay. Yeah, this strat's getting us more XP, so I'm just gonna stay with it. And eventually at like level 100 we'll be able to tackle down the Alakazam and the Charizard. Haha. Obvious best strat. We just kind of need Gyarados to go crazy on the Leers. We're what, up to like 350 fights so far? Okay, we're back to Alakazam again. If we could get like a crazy crit or just have it use Reflect a bunch of times, we could get through to Charizard even. Okay, no, he will still use Leech Seed on us even when we've already been seeded. It's good to know. So yeah, his AI is not smart enough to know that we've already been affected by Leech Seed. It is smart enough to know that we've already been paralyzed. He won't keep using whatchamacall, a move like Stun Spore over and over again, unless that's his only grass type move. Okay, but he does have the chance to just use Leech Seed. Oh, were we in a speed tie? What? Okay. Okay, we did take out Execute that time. I like the runs where we take out Execute because it's just more XP. And it's just worth noting, if we ever reach level 88, I think it is, we can just start growing rare candies, because we'll be able to reach level 100 via rare candies from there. Okay, we've been leech seeded, but that's kind of fine. Come on, hit him. Rip. Okay, we didn't get through execute that time. This section's just going to be a whole lot of mashing the A button. So we finally managed to get a good run where we get through them. But yeah, we kind of need some Leers there. Okay, that one didn't work. We got KO'd by the solar beam. Now, one of the reasons why I chose a not Venusaur team for the rival is specifically because Exeggutor will not have any grass type moves. It's one of those like really ridiculous things in Gen 1 that Exeggutor does not actually have any grass type moves. And it's not like they planned for it in advance and like had it keep level up moves from execute. So any team that has the Exeggutor is actually much easier as long as you're weak against grass in any way, shape, or form. I would argue that probably the Blastoise team is the easiest in my personal opinion because Arcanine's moveset isn't very good, nor is Exeggutor's. So any Pokemon that goes up against the Blastoise team is kind of on easy mode in this one. Just my opinion, but we're now fast enough that even when we're paralyzed, we outspeed the execute. That's kind of good. I don't think there are any badge boosts. Yeah, but I don't know. It could be a badge boost sort of thing. But we're definitely still outspeeding, so that is nice. Means at this level we should be even slightly better against the execute, so we should get through it more often. I mean, we level up so close or so slowly that it's like we need 20,000 XP now in order to reach the next level. These slow level up Pokemon just level up so slowly. Okay. Like, we're probably looking at like 5 battles to level up each time. Or 5 battles just for this level up, honestly. And it's gonna get worse because they're polynomial functions, so they're what, x to the 3 functions. So they're exponential functions, actually. So yeah. Okay, that was fine. Okay, we get knocked out there. Paralysis plus Leech Seed. Okay. 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 Oh, critical hit Solar Beam, that will end us, yeah. Rip. In theory, we could get all the badge boosts from Rhyhorn here. We could just go crazy on the tail whips on us, and then we would have an even better chance of surviving against Solar Beam. Okay, we just tackled it down, lol. The issue with that, of course, is that we have no defense when we get to Gyarados. But we would have a lot more special, which would definitely help out against Alakazam. Like, if we can get a run where we get basically all of the badge boosts from Gyarados and Rhyhorn, I think we have a shot, because what we would essentially do is we would get so much extra special that we would probably do fine against Alakazam. But it requires a lot of things. It requires us to be able to get through here. So like the perfect run in this one basically is looking like we knock out Pidgeot without any hits. Basically, it just uses Whirlwind and Agility. We get tail whipped multiple times here by the Rhyhorn. We manage to get through Execute without too much damage. We get a bunch of Leers. Okay, we are actually back to Alakazam, but those tail whips are badge boosts in attack and in special and in speed. The speed I don't think actually matters here. I think we're fine on speed. But if we could ever get there with just a ton of badge boosts, we would have decent odds in this fight, because we would be more resistant to the special attacks from Alakazam. We would be able to do more damage with our tackles against Alakazam. Like, there would be tons of benefits. So that's kind of what the ideal run looks like, I think. Stun Spore miss, that was nice. Okay. Here, Leer is kind of what we want to see. Okay, he used a couple Leers, but he also used a couple Dragon Rages. But yeah, if we could get that, we would be in great shape. And I mean, the Charizard's gonna use Slash, I think, so the Leers and Tail Whips don't actually matter there. So you know, he's just gonna do his damage to us regardless, so. Okay, Leech Seed, that's fine. Stun Spore missed. Stun Spore hit. Okay. Leer's fine. Another Leer is also technically fine, but we just don't get through that one. Okay. We're up to level 81 now, so we're doing fine. Okay, we took that one down. But back to Gyarados and Gyarados Rexus. Rexus. Okay, let's just see how much Tackle's doing these days. Not enough, but we'll do enough damage to guarantee the 3 Dragon Rages knockout there. So we'll take that. Okay, knocked that one out. Leer's fine. Yes, Leer. No, Leer, damn it. Leer, damn it. Come on. Come on, Gyarados, you just want to use Leer 50 times in a row. And you just want to use Agility. Whirlwind, yes! Okay. Ah, oh, critical hit. Solar Beam. No. Okay, got knocked out there. That was too bad. Oh, Solar Beam missed. Oh my gosh. Oh, Leer. Okay, Dragon Rage isn't bad. Leer. Now Tackle. Critical hit Tackle. Oh, but the critical hit psychic just wrecked. Oh no. Oh no, that was like the best possible run up to that point ever. No damage from the first 3 Pokemon. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, get wrecked that time. Okay, back to Gyarados, Leer. Okay. Couldn't take down the Gyarados. Couldn't take down Dosey Boy. Okay. This one's looking kinda good. Okay, and we just get Psychic from Alakazam, okay. Alakazam's like, I ain't having none of this nonsense. You're going down. Just a beast. Okay. Okay, we did get through Gyarados. We're not going to get through anything else though because of Leech Seed, but that's fine. We're just sitting here gaining more and more experience. And like I said before, if we ever reach level 88, I'm just going to rare candy up because at that point, I mean, we get one more rare candy in Victory Road and then we don't have to worry about levels for the rest of the run, so... that will just kind of be the ideal. And then at that point, I mean, it just comes down to stat experience. We can always box trick to get our stat XP to come in, and then finally, if it still doesn't work after all of that, that's the point where we'll start looking at max DVs, which I can just do with Game Hook, but the whole point would be that we could have just started the whole run with, you know, max DVs. So let's see, how are we doing on stat XP? Oh, we're pinned. Okay. Okay, we have all the stat XP. So this is actually the strongest Magikarp possible at level 83 with 0 DVs. We are as strong as we can possibly get. So the only way to get stronger would be to have higher DVs, which do make a pretty huge difference. Just gonna throw that out there. Okay. Okay, back to Alakazam here. He was like going crazy with reflect, but we just couldn't hit him. Because of the paralysis. Okay. But yeah, this is where I just want that run where we get to Gyarados and it just goes crazy on the Leers for us. Okay, we're level 84 now. Getting closer, guys. Okay, that's one Leer. That's two Leers. Okay. But he took us down. So speaking of badge boost, you might notice in some of these fights where I'm paralyzed and the opponent uses Leer on me, you'll notice that my speed is actually going down. And the reason that happens is because there's a glitch with specifically paralysis where the game reapplies the stat drop of paralysis, which is a 1/4 speed, again and again every time your stats are adjusted. So if you're using badge boosts but not affecting directly your speed stat, if you're using a boosting move that doesn't affect your speed stat when you are paralyzed, you'll just get slower and slower. But it also means, like, if you ever had an opponent that still outsped you after you paralyzed them, then all you would need to do against them is use a move like Tail Whip or Sand Attack, and they would very likely no longer outspeed you. Very typical Gen 1 quirk. Okay, we get knocked out there. But we're making progress, guys. We're making progress. Okay. Okay. Okay, that one failed. We're just in the position of failing repeatedly here, but we're all the way up to level 85, so 3 more levels, and then our rare candy. So for now, I'm just gonna jam out to some music while I just gradually make my way through this one each time. Okay, that was a nice leer. Critical hit bite. Come on, come on. I wish we learned to bite. That would be great. We're over 400 battles now. So technically 400 battles, even without resets, would be a fail on my tier list. But you know, this is kind of a special challenge, so we'll take it. I knew in advance that I was going for like 100, or for like the worst possible run. Oh, we had him so low on HP and we were fully paralyzed, otherwise we might have gotten through the Alakazam that time. Okay. Oh, we're gonna level up in this next fight, which is nice. Hit level 86 here as soon as we knock out Pidgeotto. Or Pidgeot, rather. Cool. So we're even 1 level higher now. We're not winning this fight, mind you, but we did level up. So that was a small victory. Okay, that was a good one against Execute, actually. We should get through Gyarados. Now Dragon Rage, Tackle. We got the critical hit Tackle, but we got knocked out by Psychic. Lol. But that was a good run, overall. That was a good one against Execute 2. We've taken 2 Leers, okay. Tackle missed, Special fell. But yeah, I mean, the Tackle miss just meant that it was already over. Okay, okay. I mean, Execute doesn't give much XP, so it's about 4,000 XP every time we get to Gyarados in this one. Okay, we've just leveled up to level 6 or 87. Okay. Okay. We survived Psychic. Oh, we got through Alakazam this time. Charizard used Rage and just wrecked us. We got wrecked by Rage. Lol. If we had more HP, we would have been able to get through there, for sure. Okay, we're back to Alakazam now. Tackle. Psychic. Okay, 2 Psychics took us out, but 1 Psychic did not. We were still on decent health without a critical hit Psychic there. Okay, we're getting close, guys. I think this is possible to get through this fight. Okay. Oh man, we had like 3 turns where we could have hit and we were paralyzed every single time. Otherwise we could have at least gotten back to Alakazam and gotten the XP. Okay, Alakazam gets the critical hit, so no matter what badge boosts we get, if we get the crit from Alakazam, that's just GG, all she wrote. Okay, critical hit Solar Beam will end us, yeah. Okay, we're at level 88 now. So after this fight, I am going to just add all the rare candies. That will get us more HP and obviously more in every stat. What rare candy am I missing? Is it the Warden's house? Sorry, I'm missing a rare candy. Because I should have 11. Yep, It's the Warden's house. So strength, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to save right here, just in case. I'm also going to save state right here, just in case I accidentally do that. Give the rare candy to Lapras. So we can still technically gain 1 level, so I will still take these as battles, not resets. But once we hit level 100, it's just resets, and then we'll decide after how many resets to try max DVs instead. But we need to get rid of all these extra Pokemon in our team. Don't need Lapras, don't need Spearow. Cool. So let's try this again here. Let's see how much damage we do against Pidgeot with Tackle now. It's like a 5-hitter with Tackle. We get through with much better HP now against that Execute. Now, Alakazam is looking like it's a 3-hitter with Tackle now. So, yeah. I think an argument can be made for going like Tackle, Dragon Rage there now. I think we get this one low and then we tackle it. Okay, Leech Seed is fine. Okay. And I'll just tackle that one down. We're still going to need a lucky run where we get badge boosts and things like that from them, but I don't know. This might just be possible at this point. So I'm going to go Tackle, Dragon Rage here on Pidgeot. I'm going to go Tackle, Dragon Rage. It's 1 HP away from being a 1-hitter with Dragon Rage there. Okay. Okay, we get through, still decent HP. Okay, Lear's fine. And now we have quite a few... Okay, got wrecked on that one, but we still had quite a few Dragon Rages left over. Which is kind of the point. So Tackle. Yep, now Dragon Rage is a guaranteed 2-hitter. Okay, 1, 2, 3, there we go. This one's still gonna be a 3-hit KO with Dragon Rage. Okay. Without Leech Seed, this would be a 4-hit KO on the Gyarados with Dragon Rage, but... Okay, let's try this again. Tackle, Dragon Rage, that... Oh. Ranges. Ranges are important. Okay. Fully paralyzed is not good. Okay, but no Leech Seed, which is nice. Leer is also nice. Okay. Get wrecked on that one. Tackle. Okay. Just tackled that one down instead, which is probably fine. Okay, Solar Beam there is kind of the best result from the Executor. Okay, and Tackle finishes that one off. Okay, we can now just Dragon Rage like crazy on this one. Okay, we get through. Now on Charizard. Okay, we had Charizard at like half health. It would be a 4-hit KO with Dragon Rage. Now it can use Leer, it can use Rage, and it can use Slash, so just worth noting. When we get to the Charizard, I mean, if it uses Rage, I think we've got a decent shot of getting through, no matter what. But I think there's a decent argument here for just going Tackle on the Pidgeot. And then here trying to tackle this one into a range to knock it out. And then here trying to knock that one out. Come on, Gyarados. Give me the Leers that I want. Nope. Nope, nope. I mean, yeah, this is still clearly luck-based, but there are routes through this now. I can see them clearly. Okay. Oh, we reached level 100 now. Okay. I think Leech Seed just basically ends us. But now we're level 100, so now I'm going to start taking these as just resets every time. Because there is no experience to be gained here, so there wouldn't really be any point in sitting here trying this battle over and over again for experience, right? And we've got maxed out stat XP already, so we're already as strong as a level 100 0 DVs Magikarp can be. Okay, we are to Charizard. Used Leer, and then it used Rage, okay. Okay, we get through that one with nothing bad happening. Tackle. Okay, we get through that one. Now Rage. His Rage is building. But we take down Rival 6. There we go. Still on 0 DVs. We're probably going max DVs before this is finished, though. I don't see any way that we get through the champion. But I don't know, because Executor is near the end on the champion. And I mean, if we can manage to just use Rhydon to give us a bunch of badge boosts. Oh, we need other Pokemon. Lol. We can't go through Victory Road with only our Magikarp. But this is gonna be so stupid if I'm able to beat the game with just this little Magikarp. Just by giving it a university education. That's right, guys. You can do anything if you just get a diploma. Oh, wait. Sorry, Vaporeon, don't need you. I want Lapras. I'll take Diglett just in case. I'll take Spearow just in case. But just in case I need to like fly back or something. But now in Victory Road, there's no point in fighting any of the trainers because, like I said, we already have max stat experience and we're already at level 100, so there's just no point in fighting anything. So instead, we're just gonna make our way straight to the end, basically. I mean, we could fight the trainers just to get some extra money, but we'll see. What is my financial situation? Oh yeah, we're broke. I'm broke. Okay, so we might fight these trainers for money. But then again, I mean, we could just grind against Lorelei to get money. Yeah, that's the game plan. Oops, I accidentally ran into this trainer, so here, sure. We'll just fight you. Hopefully not get wrecked. Come on, wake up. No, no, no. Oh, it's using Spore every time. Hyper Potion and Spore, come on. What is this? What is this? Oh god. Oh god. No. Oh god. I didn't save. I should have just blacked out. That was clearly the play. Lol. Okay. So, yeah, that's kind of stupid, but there's an easy solution to this. I can actually just make it so that I always win this one, but okay, because of that mistake, I'm gonna fight this guy again, but just a second, guys. Sorry, I'm forgetting the strategy even, which was to tackle there, give this boyo a couple tackles. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna reset there. Okay, I like the tail whip. Like the horn drill that does nothing. Man, he just doesn't want to give me any badge boosts at all. Okay, but that's fine. Okay. Lear's fine. Okay. This is just gonna take a few resets, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry for that. Routing mistake. I mean, I could go in and glitch the game and make it so that I'm like guaranteed to win every time, but I don't want to do that. Because I could just make it so that all of these enemies are frozen and just I'm able to just knock them all out. But try to be on the up and up, guys. I think Leech Seed is the end of the fight, though. Okay. And I mean, I could also save state in the middle of the fight in order to get through it again, but I don't want to do that either. I want this Rhyhorn to use a bunch of Tail Whips on me. Now, how much damage does Tail Whip do? It's basically the same as using Dragon Rage there. Oh, yeah. That crit. Okay. Yeah, if we can get a bunch of Tail Whips, then Tackle actually becomes strong enough to be viable here. So that's actually my new strat, is to tackle against this one and hope that it will Tail Whip me. Okay, come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, I'm just trying to knock this one out quick. And now, come on. Tail Whip. No, Tail Whip. Don't Fury Attack. Stop Fury Attacking. Okay. It's two. Four. Okay. We just couldn't get him to Tail Whip me enough times. This is my new strat. I'm gonna splash against that Rhyhorn and try to get it to Tail Whip me a bunch of times. Not working that time though. Oops, not there. Come on. Okay, sorry. This is just gonna take a few attempts. Like, there would be a stupidly good run where he just used like Tail Whip 6 times in a row on us. Okay. Nope, he just refuses to use Tail Whip. Come on, dude. Come on. Tail Whip me. I hate that Tail Whip has a 25% chance to miss when an opponent uses it on you. Okay, that's 3 Tail Whips. That's 4 Tail Whips. 5 Tail Whips. Oh, there we go. That's a 2-hitter now. That's a 3-hitter. That was a 2-hitter. Oh, man. Like, if we just didn't take that bite from, whatchamacall. Okay, so far we've taken 3 Tail Whips. Which does keep that one in a 3-hit range. Oh man, and our attacks are missing. Okay. 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 Okay, got wrecked there. But we know this fight is possible, it's just a matter of time. Okay. Okay, we took that one down. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. So let's make sure that we save here after we've beaten him. Okay, but we have beaten Rival 6 twice, so that is good, I guess. But yeah, I'm even less confident now. I was feeling really good earlier, but now I'm much less confident that I'm going to be able to get through the Elite Four. Let's think about this. So against Lorelei, we have our absolute toughest challenge. because we're just gonna have to tackle on a bunch of things. We probably have to Dragon Rage on the Dugong in order to knock it out. In order to have any decent chance of knocking it out, but against Cloyster, then it's definitely gonna have to be Dragon Rage. It's gonna have to be Dragon Rage on the Slowbro, because that thing's just gonna be a monster. Then it's gonna have to be Tackle on the Jinx. And then, yeah, we're gonna have a tough time with Lapras, so... If any gym, or if any Elite Four member's gonna end this run, it's probably going to be there against Lorelei, or it's gonna be against Lance. Agatha, I think we'll be able to get through with enough luck. Okay. Now there's no point in having any other Pokemon with us, so let's just stick these guys into the PC. But I will save right here. And we're just gonna keep max DVs in the back of our mind. Because it is a pretty big stat increase, and this is all about possibility. Is it possible? But I'd prefer to win on 0 DVs, of course. Okay, so here... she uses Rest. I don't think she has to use Rest, though. She's got other moves. Takedown, Growl... Okay, so we got through that one. The problem is that we've used way too many of our Dragon Rages so far. Ah, but in this version, yeah, Slowbro's only attacking move is Water Gun. Which is pretty stupid. It can use Amnesia with Water Gun, mind you, but... I'm just thinking we want to save our last Dragon Rages for whatchamacall. Oh, and now we're out of PP, okay. RIP. Okay, so the first thing that's clear is that we need to take down Dugong without using so much PP. Okay, takedown is nice. Okay. We're just trying to work all of these Pokemon into a range where we can hopefully knock them out. So here... Okay, she can Super Potion all day here. Stupid. Now 2 Dragon Rages is not enough to get through the Lapras. Okay. So the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm going to PP up on Tackle. That will give us more Tackle PP to work with. So Dugong is a 5-hit KO with Dragon Rage, so... I think anytime that she just goes that crazy on rest, we just have to... Okay, I'm gonna splash. Just gonna splash here. Kind of waiting for her to use something other than rest. Okay, growl. Oh no. Sorry, misplay there, because I had her HP low enough that I could have just Dragon Raged her down. Okay, I'm gonna splash and splash. She likes to use rest turn 2. I think is a pretty common observation of her AI. Okay, now we can Dragon Rage it down. Nice. Okay, here. Now this one should be a 3-hit KO with Dragon Rage. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Okay, we took Jinx down. Oh, we got her. Yes. Good, 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 good. Lorelei goes down to a 0 DVs Magikarp. Okay, now we have some max ethers, so I'm going to use those here instead of going with elixirs just yet. Okay, and we are on to Bruno. Now this one I think it's pretty clear that we need to start off by going Dragon Rage against these guys. Okay, Thunder Punch I also think means that we just need to go Dragon Rage. Here the question is, how close are they? Okay, this one should be another 3-hitter. And then here, Fissure will always miss. There we go. Bruno's have won a first try victory. Okay. So now it's on to Agatha. This one's gonna be hard. We need the Dragon Rages to take out the ghosts, and we're gonna have to tackle down the non-ghosts. Which is gonna be stupid. I'm sure of it. I'm hoping for some Hypnosis misses. Dream Eater is kind of the worst. From full health, this Gengar is a 4-hit KO with Dream Eater, or with Dragon Rage. Okay, so that one went down. Okay. 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 So we got knocked out on that one. Like, yeah, Agatha's gonna be more of a lottery than usual in this one. Okay, we took that one down, but now we're on such low health. We can't be hit by anything. Okay. Yeah, I think that's already GG. I think we just have to reset. Okay, that one went down. That one went down. Okay, that one went down too. Okay. Oh, the last Gengar with the Nightshade. Yeah, so being paralyzed against that last Gengar isn't the worst thing because it means it can't put us to sleep, but we also have to keep in mind that that last Gengar is basically a 4-hit KO with Dragon Rage. Okay, GG there. Okay. Fortunately, we outspeed, so in both of those cases... Oh, and critical hit acid, okay. In both of those cases, when we get to the last... when they're basically from here a 1-hit KO, and she swaps Pokemon, that's kind of a good result for us, because it means that we won't actually have to deal with that. Super Potion. She won't Super Potion if she's already swapped in, or rather she could be trying to Super Potion, but we'll outspeed, so we'll hit first. Okay, Dream Eater misses. Okay. I think this one is possible. I think this one's just a matter of luck. Particularly with her Super Potions and Dream Eaters and whatnot, but here, I mean, if this one wants to use Haze, I'll take it. Okay. Haze does eliminate all of our badge boosts, by the way. So our stats will go down to exactly what they should be without any badges. Okay, that was kind of bad because she used a lot of super potions. That's the other thing that we need to avoid, is too many super potions on the ghosts in particular. Oh, rip. Rip, rip. We were on the last Gengar, but we would have needed an awful lot of luck there. Okay, we take the first Gengar down. It's fine. Okay, Haze is nice. Like, I wish that these Elite Four members had a fixed number of total, total super potions, not, per Pokemon, but total. That would be amazing, but that's not the case. Okay. Okay, take that one down, nice. Okay. Yeah, this one's just gonna be a matter of time, guys. Matter of time and resets. Okay, take that one down, good. Okay. That's one of the nerve-wracking things when you know that you're in Nightshade range from all of these ghosts, so then you kind of know, like, oh, well, it doesn't really matter what I do. They could always just use the Nightshade, and that's the end of the battle, effectively. Hey, I like this Haze spam, though. I like Dream Eater while I'm awake. I like Dream Eater while I'm awake again. We hit ourselves in confusion and get the Nightshade, so, yep. You know, I mean, we know what Agatha is, so. When she uses 2 super potions on that first Gengar, we end up with only 9 of our Dragon Rages remaining for the rest of them, though. And that is kind of rough. Okay, Glare keeps us from being put asleep, so that's kind of nice. But it also means they attack first. Okay, we're listening to Christmas music. I'm not in for this. So let's get to, yeah, some kind of Japanesey music. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now this Gengar goes down. That's nice. Okay. Okay, got wrecked there. Tackle even missed just to rub it in our face. Tackle was like, I am gonna miss this time. Trying to tackle a ghost, though. Ain't gonna work. Probably knock out that Gengar if I didn't try to tackle it. Okay. That's good. She swapped out Gengar, which means we're guaranteed to knock it out the next turn. Okay. Dream Eater while we're awake is nice too. These is nice. Dragon Rage there to finish that one off. Okay. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure we have to get to Arbok with good HP, because it's gonna do a lot of damage with its attacks. Oh, and the confusion caused us to not be able to knock it out. RIP. Okay. 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 Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks when we're affected by glare and paralyzed when we're already in like one hit KO range from Dragon or from Nightshade rather. Thank God they don't know Dragon Rage. That would be bad. Okay. Okay, Haunter goes down. Oops, what am I doing? No, no! Oh god, we were in one hit KO range there. But I tried to tackle the final Gengar. That was just a complete rip misplay. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I need this Gengar to be really, really stupid. And it wasn't. I just need that Gengar to be really, really stupid. And it wasn't. I just needed to land 2 more Dragon Rages. And I win. Okay. Okay. Like, hey, nobody said that this was gonna be easy. But we've had a couple runs where, really, against the final Gengar, if we just got like one bad move from her, we would have been able to guarantee a KO, so... Okay. I sometimes wonder what the point of haze was. Like, if they were just, like, trying to think in terms of, like, a team, maybe there could be a case where you wanted to put an opponent to sleep, but it was already paralyzed, so you could use haze to get rid of its paralysis and then put it to sleep, maybe? But it just never made sense to me. Even gameplay-wise, like, why you would ever want to use haze. Okay, that's pretty much GG on that one. I'm gonna start resetting more liberally when I see, like, just that luck isn't going my way. Because I just don't want to be here for 500 years trying to win this fight. Okay. Like, especially when the early part of the fight goes badly, I'm just gonna be more likely to reset now. Just because we can see kind of what kind of luck we need to get through this one. Okay. I think we reset there on low health, because like I've already said, I think we have to get to Arbok with decent health, so if we can't get through these first 3 Pokemon with decent health when we get to Arbok, then I think we have a pretty reasonable just auto reset. No, why did I pick Splash? Oh, rip. Okay. Oh, rip. Okay. Couple of misplays here, but okay. Yeah, I mean, at that point, we'd just have to run like a god on the last two ghosts, but... Okay. First Gengar goes down. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, I think if the first Gengar puts us to sleep and starts using Dream Eater, that's, again, a case to... Pretty much if at any point we get put to sleep and start getting hit with Dream Eater, that's a case to reset, because... Basically, I mean, we have very limited PP to knock these Pokemon out with, so it just seems to me that if they put us to sleep and then they start healing with Dream Eater, that's a case where we're not likely to get the luck to get through on our limited PP anyway. So I just think those are auto resets at this point. Okay. Oh, we got the Gen 1 miss with Dragon Rage there. That was bad. Okay. We're in Nightshade range now. Oh, we got it. There we go, there we go, there we go! Okay! Oh, I was holding my breath. Oh, we got confused. Oh, that was rough, guys. Boys, that was rough. But we're all the way to Lance. 0 DVs. Just a second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right. Whoa, we are at Lancey Boy. Whew. Okay, and now we need to recover PP like crazy. Okay, so how do we do this one? Okay. Well, I think we're hoping for some Leers, some Agilities. Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna do this just in case. Okay. Okay, Hyper Beam, not terrible. Okay. Okay, so now one of the things that I'm trying to look at is what his HP range is. So he has 187 HP. Like a super ideal run, I think, would be one where he just like hits us with all the Leers in the world and does no damage. Of course, I would love to be like a Gengar right here. Okay, Hyper Beam Mist was good. Okay, so we did knock that one out. The problem is that he's very likely to use Hyper Potions, and we need him not to use them. And we're not going to be strong enough to stop him from using Hyper Potions is the thing. Like, I really want these ones to just go crazy on the Agilities, Leers, etc. Hyper Beam missed. Come on. Like, I think, honestly, if he uses a single Hyper Potion, it's just a reset. Just a straight reset. And we're hoping for, like, misses from the Dragonairs or, Agilities from the Dragonairs. Okay. Okay. Like, if we could ever get a stupidly good run where he uses Leer like 6 times in a row here. Three. That would double our attack. But basically make it so that any hit would just knock us out. 2 Leers. Okay. So, would max DVs make any difference here, I'm wondering? Maybe not, but I just want to try it though. Okay, so let's just see. Sorry, I'm just pulling up Bulbapedia here. Or, no, I can do, so let's see. $243, $118, $208. See, so in hex plus 30 would be plus 18, which is plus 1-3. Right, 118, then 208. Sorry, I'm just setting my stats to be as max DVs, so... Right, so 208. Now 258. Okay, and then the last one's 138. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. So now we have max DVs. These are the best possible stats that a Magikarp could ever have. Basically, it's adding 30 to every single one of our stats, which doesn't maybe sound super impressive, but when you consider that, you know, our attack is 132, right? But we just, taking away the badge boost from that, our attack stat was 88. And we've gone from 88 to 118. It's a massive change. Defense and speed were the least affected. Special was the next most affected stat. So it just remains to be seen if this makes us more survivable against them. Let's just see. Because even if it requires max DVs, that's perfectly fine with me. Like, because now Tackle is basically a 4-hit KO on these Pokemon. Like, we can take some, like, defense drops as long as it results in, like, some better damage ranges here. Okay. I mean, however we slice it, this one I think is just going to be a hard battle to get through. Okay. Like, we're going to need some stupid luck still, from the looks of things. Some misses, some leers. Okay, these are 3 hitters on the Dragonairs from the looks of it. We did get to Aerodactyl that time, though. Okay. Like, we may need to go really hard on the crits here. Like the agility spam there. Ah, man. We just need not Hyper Beam there. Come on. Come on. And we need Tackle to not miss. Come on, Tackle's only 5% to miss, and it missed twice there. That was stupid. We really want Bite from that Aerodactyl. Or Supersonic Miss, or just, you know, Supersonic in general is a good result. Oh, still had 4 HP left, but we probably lost at that point. Takedown. Takedown, it gave us 1 miss. That was nice, but... Okay. Okay, rip on that one. Ah, man. Like, we need him not to go Hyper Potions as much as possible. Okay. Ah, come on, tackle, stop missing. Okay. Hyper Beam from Aerodactyl is just GG. That's such a strong move. One of the big problems is that Aerodactyl resists tackle, right? Because if it didn't, then we could just go for some crazy, like, badge boosts and then tackle strats. It would make really, really perfect sense. But the ideal run kind of looks like getting through Gyarados off of only Dragon Rages and Leers with no Hyper Potions. Then getting through both of the Dragonairs basically just using Agility or Missing. And then getting Supersonic Misses from the Aerodactyl or any other sort of miss from the Aerodactyl really is perfect. Like, we like to see agility from the Dragonairs. We like to see the Hyper Beam miss there. Yeah. And the Hyper Potions are what really kill us. Like, if he had no Hyper Potions, then it would just be a matter of getting a reasonably lucky fight here. So he's on a Sliver, but we already know he uses a Hyper Potion there. Like, we just need a run where he doesn't use any Hyper Potions. Uses a lot of status moves or misses. The crits there are nice because those enable us to get through without Hyper Potions. And okay. And we seem to miss with Tackle an awful lot. Like, Tackle should only miss 5%. But we've been missing a lot more than that miss so far. And yeah, I mean, if we get a bunch of Leers, that's fine, but then we can't have them hit us with Slam or Hyper Beam after that. We're just not quite strong enough to get them into the right ranges to knock them out. could get there with a crazy amount of Leers from this Gyarados, I think, but then again, like it's truly like glass cannon status of we can't take a single like normal hit at that point. Ah, come on, just go supersonic, Aerodactyl, supersonic. I mean, those Dragonairs are sometimes just a range, whether or not we can knock them out. So that's where I need to pay really close attention to how much HP they have left. And yeah, I predicted that Lance could be the wall. Okay, we got 4 Leers that time. Which puts these almost in 2-hit KO range. Almost being the operative word, though. Okay. But, I mean, 4 Leers means that a single Hyper Beam there is just wrecking from the Aerodactyl. We would have knocked him out on the next hit if we just got a miss or a supersonic or something. We hit ourselves in confusion. Otherwise, one more Dragon Rage would have knocked out the Aerodactyl, and at least we would have a shot at the Dragonite. You know, like, it's very frustrating that we haven't even gotten a shot at the Dragonite to see what it looks like here. And all I need him to do is just go agility like twice with each of the Dragonairs and not use a Hyper Potion. Like, because if I went items here, then I would absolutely wreck and be able to get through this. You know? Like, if I were healing here, I would get through this very, very easily. You know, so if we just copied the AI and said like we have one Hyper Potion per Pokemon, yeah, we'd get through this real easy. I mean, this is likely one of these that will take, you know, theoretically takes a few thousand attempts to get through. Because eventually it is possible, and the reason it's possible is this Gyarados can just go like Dragon Rage slash Leer slash Hyper Beam Miss. There exists a set of circumstances under which it could let us get through, even with full health. It would be stupid luck, but it could theoretically happen. Then each of the Dragonairs could just use agility over and over again, allowing us to get through them on full health. Then the Aerodactyl theoretically at some point could just go Supersonic and miss over and over again, or miss with Takedown, or miss with Hyper Beam. All of those moves have a non-zero chance to miss, and yeah, then you could end up in the situation where, like, okay, you're all the way to the Dragonite with full HP, just based on that. That's the reason why the level 5 Gyarados was able to beat this one, is because it's just a matter of waiting for a Leer or a Hyper Beam miss from this Gyarados, and you can start setting up your double teams, and then set up your substitute, and become basically invincible, basically. Like, all of these trainers will eventually give you a chance. In Pokemon Red and Blue. Like, we just need enough misses there. If we were to sit here and use save states, of course, we'd be able to get through this too, because it would just be that simple. Oh, we got a Hyper Beam miss, okay, save state. Oh, we got a Leer, save state. Oh, we didn't get agility, reset, right? And of course, he goes for the Hyper Potion. We've gotten a ton of leers in that one, but... Okay, that's a pretty good range overall on the Gyarados. Okay, not terrible there. We survive the Hyper Beam. And he goes immediately Hyper Beam again. Okay. Oh man. I mean, I think we just have to reset on that. Like, he can just go agility with those damn Dragonairs, or he can miss. Like, come on. Slam is super inaccurate. He's like, not when I use it. Slam always hits when I use it. That's why I'm the leader of the Elite Four. Basically. Okay. Like those slam misses. There we go. Agility. Agility's nice too. Ah, but we get confused, we hit ourselves in confusion, and we get wrecked. Okay. Sorry. Ah, the slam. We have so many defense drops that we knock ourselves out when we hit ourselves in confusion. Again, stupid, but happens. Rip. Goes for Hyper Beam when we've got all these defense drops, which of course means that we get wrecked. Critical hit. Come on. Okay. Need to remember that when I've got them in that low range, where the next hit should knock them out, I should always use Dragon Rage, because Tackle, even that 5% chance to miss is so big here in this fight. If he can find the way to get the 5% range, he's going to get the 5% range, I'll tell you that much. So the second thing that's really clear to me is that if we had two Magikarps here, we would definitely be getting through this. But that's basically what I found in the yellow version, It was that one of these Magikarps could not beat the entire game, but a team of them could. Ah, we were so close there. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, I used Splash. Okay. Alright, just a second. I want to try something here really quickly. Because if we ever did... Sorry, this is just me being stupid for a second here, but just seeing... If we had a second Magikarp, now a third Magikarp would make this cakewalk. Okay. I know why that's happening. It's because of what I have set on the back end. That's the reason why, even though I fainted, I came back. Don't worry. Not cheating. But I am looking at the fact that, okay, 3 Magikarps would clearly be able to get through this. Um, with a decent setup, that is. We'd basically be going for the first one to get to at least Aerodactyl. And then the other two behind it could easily finish the job. Like that slam miss. Okay. Okay, those were nice. Nice misses. Thank you. Thank you, game. And take down just critical hits and takes us down. Okay. But what that little test also told us was that if we had used like 2 hyper potions, we would get through this. Okay, I want to do one more test, which is to see if I get through Lance. What does it actually look like against the champion? You know, like, how is he? Do we get through him? Or is Lance the only thing that's stopping us from getting through this? Basically, is what I want to know. Okay. Okay. So I'm just looking at this to see. Okay. So, sorry, I'm just dropping a save state here, but I just want to see how do we do against the champion if we ever get through Lance. So you can use Whirlwind, Wing Attack, Sky Attack, and Mirror Move. Oops. And we would want to go Max Elixir here. So I think we'd go Tackle. Okay. Okay. So the questions are twofold. Number one is, which does more damage? Okay, Dragon Rage does more damage. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try this one more time here. Okay, let's try this again now. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna try to see what happens if I let that Rhydon get all of the defense drops on me. Okay. Zam gets wrecked. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's try this one more time here. So here, Pidgeot, we just want to attack it, knock it out. Same here for Alakazam, just attack it as much as possible and knock it out. Got knocked out that time though. Yeah, so Pidgeot's just a lottery. If it goes Whirlwinds, Wing Attack, we're gonna have a decent time here. If it goes for a Sky Attack, it's not terrible. And then, yeah, Alakazam is also a little bit of a lottery with Recover. A Sky Attack missed, lol. survived on 1 HP. God. Okay, we're back on the grind. Back on the grind. It's not like a clear, like, oh, we reached the champion and we just win sort of situation, which is what I was trying to check there. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay, now let's just fix this, because I can just fix these and just let the current HP go. Okay. Okay. Aerodactyl and that crit rate kills me every time. You get all the way to the Aerodactyl on decent HP and then you just get wrecked from there. Basically gonna reset if I am ever below half health, which will cause me to reset a lot more, but the logic being that I need enough HP when I get to the Aerodactyl to even have a shot there, basically. Okay. Rip. Right, there we were at about half health when we got to the Aerodactyl and it still wasn't enough, so. We're about half health right now. And like we probably need to be close to 75% health to actually have any decent shot from there, but you know, half health at least gives us a chance, I think. But I mean, just to get that will be stupid luck. Okay. Nope. Like when we start these battles missing 2 tackles in a row, that's so stupid. It should never happen. It's literally a 1 in 400 chance. Like it should not have happened in this number of resets more than once. That just tells you like we're on a bad RNG roll here. Okay. So I don't know, pretty soon I might call this a day on this one. Not abandoning, just taking the rest of the day off from this one, because this one is pretty frustrating. Oh, we finally got through Aerodactyl. Okay. This is my first time at Dragonite. Legitimately. Okay. Watch him just Hyper Beam and wreck me. Slam, okay. Just a second. I just want to see... Okay, Hyper Beam of course wrecks me. But he can go a lot of different ways here. He doesn't have to do that. Sorry, I have dropped a save state here because I'm just looking to see in this situation, like barrier is fine. Basically on any given turn he would have more than a 50% chance not to hit me because barrier and agility don't do anything. Hyper Beam and Slam can miss. But even so, we need 5 turns of not being hit. And when he uses the Hyper Potion, that adds another 5 turns of not being hit. We've gotten up to 8 hits on him without being hit, but he just refuses to let us get that 5th one without using the Hyper Potion, which is very frustrating. And there he used agility, so he was able to outspeed and use the Hyper Beam when he otherwise was a 1-hit KO from there. I mean, so we can see here that just the luck of getting through this one is pretty darn insane. There we finally would have gotten it. But that was what? Easily 20 resets just there with this HP on the Dragonite. If it hits us with any attack, we're done, we're dead. And yeah, we need 5 turns in a row of it not hitting us, and for him to not use a hyper potion to get through that. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to continue this briefly, because at least we know that getting to the Dragonite is possible, and that beating the Dragonite is possible, because that's what this is actually about. Is it possible to beat the game with this Magikarp? And it technically is. The sheer amount of luck to get there is insane, though. Okay. I have my save, so that I can go back and try to do this again legitimately. But I'm going to leave this... I'm going to keep this one here, so that I can mess around against the champion a bit. Because again, this is about proving, is this possible? And I think the answer is yes, but, you know, I want to actually fully test this out and see exactly what it takes. So here, what we've already seen against the champion is that against Pidgeot, it's really just about, we want to see Whirlwind, we want to see Wing Attack. Here against Alakazam, oh, we get through there. Okay. Now, we need to at least tackle once on Rhydon. Now we want to do a bunch of Dragon Rages, and that one is always going to be a 6-hit KO, no matter what we do. Okay, but assuming we get through that on good health. Now, okay, we immediately woke up. That was kind of lucky. Okay, so sorry, I'm just resetting here on this one. Again, this is the whole is it possible run. So here we're on Gyarados now. We have about 70 HP, and clearly 2 Dragon Rages knocked us out. A decent Hyper Beam knocked us out, so we'd really needed to just use Leer a bunch of times. So let's just look at this really quickly. So two attempts, 3 attempts, 4 attempts. Right? Because we can see that basically if he goes Hyper Beam, we lose. Okay, but now we got all the way to the Charizard. What does Charizard know? It knows Rage slash Fire Blast and Fire Spin, but it's only going to go Rage and Slash here. So I think we need a crit here in order to take it down. Oh yeah, I mean, he's doing 60 damage to us on that turn. Oh wait, no, because the Hyper Potion heals 150, right? So, okay. So he's gonna do... not that much damage. We're pretty close to the range here. Okay, so we'd have to be able to survive about 30 damage there. So we have to get to the Charizard with about 60 HP ballpark. But if it gets a crit, then it does less. Okay. Understood. It's because his rage is built up, so the crit actually makes this, like, less damage. Right, there we have a perfectly easy win. Okay. Okay, worth noting, worth noting. So, is this possible? Technically, yes. Is it easy? No. So we can reset to here. Just gonna drop my save there. I'm gonna come back and grind this more later. But for today, I'm gonna call it quits right there. Make dinner for me and my wife. So, anyway, there we go. All right, we are back for more grinding at this Magikarp. Oh god, I've been at this for like days. I've been having a terrible time here. I've been talking about this over on Discord, but my current workplace has been giving me massive, massive headaches. But I want to beat the entire game with this Magikarp, so we're gonna forget the real world for a little while, and we're gonna get back to grinding. And this is gonna be bad. But I do want Leer. Hyper Beam's not terrible, but come on. Nope, we're not getting that one. Just a second. My resets counter has not updated properly. Huh? Oh, I see why, I see why. 292 and 749. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay, back to the grind. This is gonna be a serious grind. I've been grinding at this fight for so long, and Hyper Beam's not the end of the world, but we have to get to the Aerodactyl with decent health. That is pretty much the name of the game, so that's already a reset there. Basically, anytime... Oops, that was not the right button. Sorry, that was when I was doing my testing on save states. I was just testing what it would take to beat this one. But basically, we have to get to the, to the Aerodactyl on decent health. Otherwise, we just have zero shot. Like, this one's already basically over. So, yeah. Let's try this again. Just try it again, try it again. So we really want Leer. These Leer misses are actually kind of nice. Okay, and now he lands another Leer, We did not want to take that Hyper Beam, though. Oh, man, come on. Agility is good. But now I think we're on too low health, unless we get just crazy luck against the Aerodactyl. Like, the Dragonairs can go agility. That's what we want them to do. Here, though, we just really want a bunch of... those critical hit Hyper Beams, come on. No, we want a bunch of Leers and misses here. So, really, I think if we ever get below half health through the 3, or through Gyarados at least, we should just reset. Okay, we took that one down, that's good. Hyper Beam hurts, but... we hate the crits. I mean, this one's probably already GG if we take even a single hit. That's basically all she wrote there. Okay. Like, we can survive hits. The problem isn't that we can't survive hits, it's just that we can't take too many hits. And of course, Leer affects things in some ways in a good way, in that it gives us a badge boost, which makes some of these ranges better. But of course, it affects some things in a bad way, in that we then don't really have any way to avoid massive damage from the Hyper Beams that are incoming. And that crit, come on. Okay. Yeah, below half health plus a Hyper Potion is GG. I don't think we're getting through that one. Now you might ask, why am I going for Tackle here? I want to save Leer's, or sorry, save my, whatchamacalls, my Dragon Rages for Aerodactyl and, Dragonite. Okay, Hyper Beam missed, that was clutch. Now, this guy here is like a 5-hit KO. Hyper Beam missed. He Hyper Potions, you jerk. I'm trying to manipulate him into a range where he won't use the Hyper Potion, but I don't think there's any way to avoid it if he gets below 25% health. So that's another huge part of the luck of this one, is that we really need him not to Hyper Potion as much as possible. Those Hyper Beam misses are great. Of course, Aerodactyl can use Supersonic. Okay. This one's kind of close, but we'll take it. Okay. We're getting on lowish health. Yeah, critical hit. I mean, the other issue is that, of course, Aerodactyl's going to get a lot of critical hits, so we have to get there with pretty decent health to have any shot in this one, honestly. Okay, we're a little below half health here, but... Yep, GG there. Like, nobody said that this was going to be easy, so we know it's going to take a ton of attempts, and we're going to end up on, you know, hundreds and hundreds of resets probably before we even get a chance at getting through this one, but... like, the actual odds of getting through this one are probably in the thousands or millions. 1 in a few thousand, 1 in a million. But we're going for it. Come on. Dragonair. Cooperate. Cooperate. Agility. Come on. Agility and no... whatchamacalls. No Hyper Beams. And no Hyper Potions, sorry. Hyper Beam's not the end of the world, it's the Hyper Potion that we're worried about. Okay. Okay. Critical hit takedown. Boom. We go down. Okay. Like, the whole point is that this is obviously, at least theoretically, possible. It's not easy, but it can be done in theory. And we're trying to do this itemless. If I went kind of, you know, Madrybread here and allowed items, I might be able to get through. I mean, he used so many supersonics. We could have, if we just didn't hit ourselves in confusion that one time, we could have gotten through Aerodactyl that time. We've had one run where we got to Dragonite so far. Oh, that's a good range there. Hyper Beam's not the end of the world. Okay. Okay, Slam, Hyper Beam. Come on, Dragonair, cooperate. Okay, we wrecked ourselves there. Ah, man, we just need so many things to go right here. It's kind of stupid, I know. Like, I don't need people commenting on this telling me, like, well, this is stupid. Of course you need, like, insane luck to get through this. You're never getting through that. I know, okay? Don't even say that. I know, okay? The point is not that. The point is to prove whether or not this is even possible. Now, I could make this possible by using items very easily, but I'm trying to avoid that, if at all possible, until such a time as it literally is otherwise impossible. Because, yeah, I could go full restore here, and probably with one full restore I could get through this fight. Basically, if I get to Aerodactyl, I could pop one full restore and win, I think. You know, start doing Lance and chugging hyper potions and win. But that's not my goal. Unless I have to. Then I have to say, oh, we beat him using hyper potions. GG. RIP. End of story. Okay. Come on. Just give me a nope. Dragon Rage. Like, I mean, what the heck? Let's just do a quick test. Let's just see if we used one Hyper Potion, if we get to the Aerodactyl again, and use one Hyper Potion, is that enough to get through? Because that seems to be the problem, it's just that we run out of health on Aerodactyl. Okay, take down Gyarados, that was fine. Okay, take down the first Dragonair, get an agility there, a Dragon Rage. Okay, but he doesn't use a Hyper Potion. See, I have a bunch of Hyper Potions here. But I'm going to start by tackling him. Oh, critical hit Hyper Beam. RIP. We just can't survive that. I'm not sure even at full health if we can survive that, but definitely after taking Leers from Gyarados, we cannot survive that. Okay, so just for the sake of argument, let's pop a Hyper Potion. Now I'm going to tackle him once. Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage. Okay, and 2 Hyper Beams took us out there. He doesn't have to go Hyper Beam that second time, and we could have healed, so... But... Again, I want to do this itemless if I can, but... Because, okay, let's just do this one to prove it, that if I just went items like crazy, I would, you know, just healing items, not X items, I would be able to win this fight. Let's just prove that right now. Right? So there, Dragonair did use Hyper Beam, that's fine. Basically, if I get below half health, just gonna pop a quick Hyper Potion. Okay, there we are. Tackle. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage. He uses Hyper Potion. Dragon Rage. Tackle. Okay, Hyper Potion, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, there we go. Dragon Rage. Hyper Beam did a lot, but we survived. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage. He has to recharge, that's why I went Dragon Rage there instead of healing. Okay, he Hyper Beams again, so Dragon Rage. He Hyper Potions, that's fine. Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage, Dragon Rage. So, there we go. If we just go healing items, we can get through this one just fine. Now here's the question. This whole video is for the purposes of proving that this is possible. We have already shown that this is borderline impossible without items. So, but we're not doing X items, which means we're not getting badge boosts. We're just using healing items. I'm not sure how people feel about that, but the whole point is that you're not supposed to be able to beat the game with a Magikarp, and we did, and we are. I'm just gonna continue right here, I think, just for the sake of argument. And yes, people are gonna be like, but you used items. Yes, I know. I know. But I didn't use any items before Lance. I didn't have max DVs before Lance. I got to Lance on 0 DVs. And no items. Except we did use vitamins in this one. That is worth noting. But now, I mean, the champion's gonna be easy, I think, with items. So I don't think I want to use them if I can help it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if Lance is the only spot where I needed items. Okay? Okay? Let's see if Lance is the only spot where we needed items, and I already need to reset because I didn't recover PP. RIP. And I didn't recover health. Okay, so now, let's do this properly. Let's see if I can beat the champion without items, because that would be pretty cool to say Lance was the only spot where I had to use items. Okay. Sky attack's fine. Here the problem is Alakazam does so much damage. Horn Drill won't affect us because we outspeed, so that's fine. Now Exeggutor, yeah, stomps us down. So yeah, we're gonna have to get a better range on Alakazam for sure. Now here I just think we go Tackle because it's not like Pidgeot's gonna do a ton of damage to us. Here I'd really like to get a crit Tackle. Yeah, Alakazam's gonna be a bit of a wall in this one, because it can heal and it can set up Reflect. And you might be saying, well, why not use your Dragon Rages there? Well, because in that spot, it's kind of hard to use Dragon Rage a bunch. Oh, that crit did... Oh, we took him down, though. Okay. Now, here against Rhydon, one argument is to intentionally take a bunch of Leers, but we at least have to get it in a range where we can knock it out with Dragon Rage. Here, I really think we have no choice but to go Dragon Rage a bunch of times. Okay, Barrage is fine. We'll take that. Now I'm going to go Tackle, and Hyper Beam ends us. Okay. So let's see this one again with reasonable items. Because this is all about possible, guys. This is not about, is it the best way to play the game? No. We are here to prove that this fight is possible with a Magikarp. Okay. So we are trying to tackle this one down. We're getting wrecked, though. Okay, Hyper Potion. Not going X items, though. This is important. Okay, so now here, I'm going to actually tackle a bunch here. I'm going to use a bunch of tackle PP on this one, but keep in mind, Rhydon has only one attack that can actually damage us. Everything else is status or guaranteed miss. Okay, we've gotten a bunch of badge boosts there, but our defense is really low, so I do have to Hyper Potion. No, we've been wrecked. Okay. Like, if we get put to sleep there, that's probably GG, all she wrote, so. It's mirror moving tackle. Lol. Okay. Take that one down. Here I think we have to Hyper Potion up if we're gonna have any shot at this one. Again, I'm just going crazy tackles here because I'm actually trying to collect badge boosts from him. And yes, we're gonna take a bunch of damage, but that's fine. See, I mean, look at this guy using the full restores here, so I feel less bad. You full restore on me, I Hyper Potion on you. Haha. Now, he only has one full restore per Pokemon, so we already know that he can't use that again. We have to full restore Hyper Potion there. Okay, so we get through that one. We are 2 Gyarados, where I think we have to oh, that did so much damage, but it was a crit, which was nice. Okay, we're 2 Charizard. I am Hyper Potioning. I want him to use Rage. Yes, yes, Rage! Your rage is building. I can feel your anger. But I have the Dragon Rage. So there we go. We have beaten the entire game of Pokemon Yellow with a Magikarp. We were able to get to Lance without using a single item in battle. But from Lance onward, Lance is a hard wall. Period. He hits too hard. We don't have the defense. I mean, like, our defense stat isn't terrible, but it's not great. And we don't have enough attack to do damage. So even here at level 100, in many cases, Tackle and Dragon Rage are doing about the same damage. You might be saying, well, what if you struggled there? Well, sure, but how do we manipulate our PP to guarantee that we can struggle there? We've got tons of PP and Splash that we'd have to use up somewhere against the Elite Four. You know, and we'd have to have enough PP to get through Agatha between Tackle and, Tackle and, Dragon Rage. So this is where we have to pseudo-admit defeat that, yeah, Magikarp doesn't beat the game without items, but the fact that it beats the game with items on only 2 trainers with this setup, and it can beat the entire game, to me is pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. 52 hours of in-game time. I've clearly been grinding here for quite a while. This is something that I might attempt again. There have been a couple ideas thrown out, like a Gen 8 Magikarp that knows Hydro Pump could suddenly wreck. I mean, we'd get to Aerodactyl and use Hydro Pump, and that might be, at least at level 100, doing enough damage that we could get through that. And Hydro Pump, in spite of the fact that it would be resisted by things, would do more damage than Tackle, even when it was resisted.
And then, I mean, people have suggested Bubble from Gen 2. I'm not sure if that would actually be useful because it's only 20 base power. Anyway, that does it for this one. I beat the entire game of Pokemon Yellow with a single Magikarp. It was terrible, but we got through it. So, there's one question that remains. Can Magikarp beat Mewtwo? Probably not. Not easily, at least. I think we're gonna get wrecked. So, you know, we just have to do this thing because, yeah, the memes, guys. But, yeah, I mean, am I super happy about this one? No, I'm not. Because I couldn't figure out how to beat. There wasn't a strategy. This is, I guess, the big thing. Like, why go to items there at the end? Because there isn't a strategy that shows that we can beat the champion there at the end. Or that we can beat Lance. It's just entirely dumb luck. So the only strategy that we can have is to have a bunch of hyper potions and use those hyper potions in order to get through that. Unfortunately. But, you know, this is partially, you know, a homage to my guy, J-Rose. Everybody thinks I hate J-Rose. I don't hate J-Rose, guys. Come on. Love J-Rose. Super J-Rose fan. So it's really, in a lot of ways, a homage to him. Basically saying, you know what? I see your Magikarp run. I'll try the same thing, but in a slightly different way, and, you know, if people hate it because you used an item, that's fine. That's fine, guys. We don't have to agree on everything. But I hope that you guys will at least enjoy this one. And we can tell Daddy J-Rose that, you know, you just needed a University Magikarp, and of course you had to use some items of battle at the very end. Okay, so we are here at Mewtwo. Let's go, guys. We're gonna crush this Mewtwo right here. We're gonna give J-Rose his chance to feel redeemed. No items against a Mewtwo. Can we do it? Let's see. Tackle. Oh, Tackle's decent-ish. But we get Psychicked down. Okay, let's try this again. So first things first, I'm going Tackle. No, Dragon Rage is doing way more damage, and now he's barriered, so yeah. Obvious play. And he Psychics us down. Okay, come on, Dragon Rage. Oh my god, that critical hit Psychic took us to 2 HP, are you kidding me? From full HP to 2 HP with one crit from this Mewtwo. And we're 30 levels higher than it. No, this is stupid. Oh, and stop recovering. Come on, dude. Just go down. Just go down, Mewtwo. I don't want this. No. Barrier. Barrier, please. Barrier and Swift. Barrier and Swift. Mewtwo. Just think about Barrier and Swift. We are a 3-hit KO from Psychic. Oh my god. Oh, we could have gotten it on that one too if I had just gone Dragon Rage the whole time. Let's see. He's got 242 HP. So, really, I mean, we have to tackle him at least once. And then we have to land 6 Dragon Rages without him healing. And this one's 228, so better range for us in HP at least. Oh, Barrier, there we go. Okay, we got through. Mewtwo goes down without any items, thank god. That was bad. That was bad. We finished Mewtwo with 5 HP. Are you kidding me? This is max DVs, guys. We have 30 more HP than we would have at 0 DVs. If we were on 0 DVs, we'd still be grinding against that Mewtwo, and a critical hit Psychic would have been a one-shot. And especially so because our special stat would also be 30 points lower. Keep that in mind. So, oh my god. Magikarp is bad. Bad. But beating the entire game with a Magikarp, as long as it has a university degree, as long as you put a little graduation hat on it, is possible. it does beat the game. You are going to have to use items on Lance and the champion only. That's where you're going to have to go into your full heals and your hyper potions. You could use full restores. I didn't. Because of the way that I was grinding against Rival 6, I knew I wasn't going to have any money, which is why I just bought all those hyper potions and full heals instead. But you can get through the game on this. Is it good? No, don't do this. Don't do this. But I had a lot of fun with this one. I hope you guys enjoy this when it comes out. Let's get this video to 1K likes. Come on, guys. That's the goal. 1,000 likes. Can we do it? Can we do it, guys? Tell me now. Can we do it? I hope we can. See you in the next video. Later.